You are my dad. You're my dad. Wookie, wookie, wookie.
Felicitations, my family of fledglings. And Ghost, it's so good to see you as well. Hello and welcome to another time zone with yours truly, Damien Halme, disruptor of the status quo, reprogrammer of the reprogrammer of you. welcome to another discourse night. This one's going to be a light one. We are probably not going to be talking about spicy topics this evening unless my chat goes off the rails. Hi and welcome. How are you? It's been a few days. Wednesday is always bittersweet because it's been a couple days since I've seen you last. And it'll be a couple days after this until I see you again. I'll see you on the other side of how much you gorged. Hi and welcome. Hello, who? Stuart. Thank you for the lurk. Hi. Stuart says thank you, Stuart. Good job. You did the right thing. You thanked yourself. Tonight's discourse night and why I'm wearing robes and not my contacts and just going full comfort this evening, even though I just did a robe stream pretty recently because I couldn't be bothered. Tonight, it was largely because I slept in and because I have laundry that's still in the dryer. And I could get up out of bed and I could put a robe on. That's about what I could do. And I couldn't even get my contacts in. This was what I could do today. The stream topic of tonight, the discourse topic is, given that tomorrow is a day of celebration for many Americans, thanking their friends, family, and loved ones for all the wonderful things that they've received in their life because of those people, and just general providence and goodness that happens in your life. Today, I'm reminding you to thank yourself for the things that you have done for you, the ways in which you have been a boon to your own existence. You have helped yourself out. For those of you who are martyrs, live only to give and support other people, and it's really hard for you to do anything for yourself, keep in mind that in order for you to do that in the long haul, you have to take care of yourself. You have to have invested something in your own infrastructure. Otherwise, you'll last what? A week? A month? Why push yourself to the ends of your abilities to help other people when you can invest a little bit in yourself and be that much bigger of a helper towards others? So thank yourself for what you've done to contribute to you and your causes. And let me know what you feel you've been doing so well, why you're grateful for you. We stream Wednesdays, Saturdays, Sundays, starting 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific, except tonight because I started late. But I still started. We'll still stream for about 5 hours. We do that for about every stream, about a 5-hour stream. And we multi-stream across 4 different platforms: YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, and Kick. Instagram is still cutting stream early. I've opened what I believe to be 2 help tickets with 0 communication, no emails, no correspondence, no nothing from them to help me understand what is going on with my Instagram account and why I'm being shut off sooner than I ought to be. But that's what's happening. Pick the streaming platform you love the most. And speaking of platforms you love the most, something really fun has just happened to Twitch and to our Discord community. And let me catch up on chat, and then I'll tell you exactly what that fun thing is. Yeah? Okay. I'm a gatekeep? Weehaw, you would. Damn, I'd win. I'll save everyone because I'm just that guy. If you do, then you already know. You got to take care of yourself to do that. Imagine if after one day, your hydration, malnutrition, and sleep deprivation all caught up to you, and suddenly tomorrow, you could only save half the people you could save today. You know better than anyone else. You've got to fuel your own fuel tank. You've got to drink. You have to drink your own drink before you can go out there and help other people. It's true. you've got to be the guy for yourself, and then you can be the guy for everyone else, right? I am literally the drink. I don't get dehydrated. That's fair. But you actually have to drink. Imagine if the drink didn't drink. That would be bad. Tonight we're also going to be playing some Final Fantasy XIV, catching up with the rest of the free company in all the things that I'm lacking in, including levels and all that sort of stuff. So I'll be doing a little bit of that. You hear some of that in the background, most likely. Yeah. Ways in which you should be thankful for yourself. I will say that for me, the number one thing I'm grateful for myself is I have been able to maintain a certain base level of protectiveness over my own health and well-being. I've done some trauma living in the past few years, as some of you know the backstory of stuff that's been going on. And so my diet and sleep patterns and all of that were going worse and worse and worse. I've talked with a few key individuals about this recently and have been really working more and more to change and go back to the healthy mind version of me, even if I don't have the healthy mind right now. So in other words, I'm sort of wearing the mask and faking it to make it. So I'm working on diet and sleep and hydration and good mentality practices. Even if I don't feel like I'm doing that, I'm just like faking the situation. But I know that these things can turn into habits, and that the habits themselves can help my health, my mental health, my physical health. So it's worth going through the motions, even if I don't feel like it. And I'm grateful to myself. I'm thankful for myself to be the sort of person that can take the lie and just run with it, and just be that kind of person for to get to the ends. In this case, the ends justify the means. I know I don't feel like doing these kind of things. I know I don't feel like taking care of myself better. I know I'm in a phase of my life where I could let myself get worse and worse and worse. And then the journey would be harder and harder and harder to become a better person or become a healthier person again. But I'm not going to let myself go that far. So thanks, me, for being a good faker. I'm going to pop out for about an hour or something along that line of time, but I'll be back. You're a champion among champions. Please take good care of yourself. I hope what you're doing is Thanksgiving prep for tomorrow, and I hope your family indulges in your beans as much as you do. All right. What are we doing this evening? Besides being thankful to myself. The thing that we did. So there is a donation goal that if you're on Instagram, you can't see. So you just see me wiggling my fingers, but that's okay. There's a donation goal that is set up to create emoji. It doesn't move sometimes when people have things that they give to the channel through various methods, whether that is a Discord sub, Twitch subs, gifting subs. There are a number of ways in which this thing will not update on its own. And for those monetary donations, they don't just go into the void. I update them once a month on the 15th. So usually, if you come in to a stream after the 15th of the month, you will see that number dramatically jump to some new number and wonder, wow, what happened in that day? You know, did some kind philanthropist come in and do so much for D? No, it's just I'm tabulating things that happened that do not get automatically added to the tracker. But everything counts toward this goal. a number of these stream goals. First of all, I hate doing stream goals personally. It's a discomfort thing of mine. However, I've slowly been acclimating to the concept that if we are to make a bigger and better show, a bigger and better future and brighter thing, I need to put my own feelings aside when it comes to setting goals and requesting forward progress and things, and just have the thing up. And if you all feel motivated in one way or another about whatever donation goal is up, that's good for you. I just I set it up in the first place, and then I largely ignore it. But a number of them were set up for production scenarios in order to increase the marketability of what we're doing here, actually trying to build a business. So that was, lighting and backdrop detail and audio mixing solutions and computer upgrades in order to make streams go burr. And everything that we run this show on is honestly run by you, the fans. The show is owned by you guys, essentially. It's like PBS. Public broadcasting in America, anyways, is funded by external donators and founders, and not by the shows generating their own revenue for the most part, right? And that's very much what this show's model is like as well. Endangerment, hi, what's up? What's going on? Wow, that is a lot of. Those are so much. I have no idea what you just typed. Hi, Akumu. Thank you for sending me those chills. I love your intro. It's simple and effective, and will never stop giving me chills. Endangerment, I have no idea what you just typed. I'm not gonna say all those things out loud because that seems like a lot. Actually, what the hell? Endangerment says Riz the Ice Spice Max Prestige button got with Kyson Rizzing a gritty Grimace shake from Ohio. That should be Grimace, not Gramice, right? Grimace shake. Looks maxing at 3 a.m. I probably will be. Don't Sigma chat at 3 a.m. without W Riz, not clickbait, real challenge for 24 hour. That's going to be the name of my next stream. I hope you know. Crap, how many streams did I miss? Earthbound Found, it doesn't matter. The thing of it is that on YouTube, in the playlists tab, you can see all of the past streams. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what you miss. Is chat gone? No. It's just it takes a second. It takes a second. The brain rot thing. I mean, these are all just my best guess would be Endangerment is older than Gen Alpha, probably, and therefore is confused about like new slang and thinks it's funny to type in newer slang. But the thing of it is kids who are younger than you that can speak in these slang terms probably think you're old and outdated. I recognize all of those because I am terminally online, and so therefore I am perpetually young. I know everything. I even know slang that is new to some old people and is already phasing out. Like skibbity is absolutely getting old, and so younger kids would be like, "Man, yeah, I remember the skibbity times, but that was like ages ago. I was so young and cringe back then." I watched some shorts. I need to start making shorts. Would you concur? I feel better after watching shorts. Do you really? Was it funny? Did you honestly clip what I just said? All right. Big back day is tomorrow. Big back day. How is tomorrow big back day for you? I'm super curious how those words come together on tomorrow. What just happened? Oh, that thing happened. Man, I thought I had that thing. Well, here's some like double alerts. I didn't think that was going to happen, but then it did happen. Hey, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. That's good. I'm big on those balloons. Wait, I'm big on balloons. Wait, balloons? Especially the ones you can fill with air. Big on those. You ever put air into one? I have. It's not my favorite thing to do, honestly. The smell of balloons kind of wigs me out. Is that weird? I don't like the smell of balloons. It's very satisfying watching it grow and eventually pop when you keep putting air into it. You blow up balloons until they pop. Does that not hurt? Balloons popping usually hurts people. It can hurt your eye when it pops, but it sounds so good. It does not sound good, and I'll tell you why. I didn't always have this pair of glasses. And in fact, I don't usually wear glasses, but tonight was a rare exception. I was 21 years old, and I had another friend whose birthday came after mine, and he turned 21. He wanted all of us over to his house, his mom's house, for his 21st birthday. He didn't want to go out and play, go to a bar. He wanted to drink massive amounts of tequila on his 21st birthday, but at home, safely. And his mom, who was an Aussie, was absolutely cool with it. She's like, hell yeah, you can drink yourself brainless, but make sure it's at home. You know, I want you to be able to be asleep in your own bed, puke in your own toilet, all that kind of stuff. So we're over at his house, goofing around, several people drinking way too much. What else would you rather do than continue until it pops? Well, I'll tell you why I don't like popping balloons. So I went to this birthday party. He's one of my best friends. Honestly, a real, what's the word I'm looking for? A mentor, like a voice of reason in my life. Not on this night, but on other nights. On this night, he drank himself stupid. But most nights, he was my voice of reason growing up. We went over to his house and goofed around, played games and stuff like that. I brought over bamboo kendo practice swords called shinai, and me and one other friend were sparring with these practice swords. I was really big on sword combat in my early 20s, thinking that was going to be a very important component to my life, was practicing the sword. I can't tell you how many years I studied sword combat in my 20s because of how critical I thought it was going to be in my life. So we're outside sparring with the shinai. Obviously, we're not inside of his house. Suddenly, everybody who is inside the house comes out to watch us. All of their hands are behind their backs. Weird shit, right? Like something weird is going on. So me and my sparring partner, I forget who I was fighting. Me and my sparring partner stop and we look at everybody and we're like, what the hell is going on? Why are you all, literally the entire party came out, hands behind their backs? You know what they did? You know what they pulled from behind their backs? Water balloons. So they're all holding water balloons and they're like, oh, here we go. We're going to toss. And so they were all literally aiming at just us two sparring people. They were all in cahoots. They were all on one team. Me and the other guy with the practice sword were on the other team. And so we start getting pelted with water balloons. And I'm like, well, fuck this. I've got a weapon. I mean, it's a sparring weapon, but I've got a weapon. I've got a bamboo practice sword. I'm going to go for it. So I start running after the nearest guy with my shinai, ready to like smack the crap out of him. If you smack somebody really, really well with a shinai, it creates a welt on the skin. It'll be like a red, raised, very painful area for a while they try to heal. So I go for it. And that guy gets so freaked out, he just tosses his water balloon over his shoulder and it lands in the grass. He's lost. Right. I put the fear in him. But the birthday boy, in the meantime, does a full baseball chuck. He grabs his water bottle or water balloon and he like chucks it at full velocity. I think he did baseball. like in leagues when he was growing up. His overarm toss had velocity. He chucked it at my face as hard as he possibly could. That water balloon smacked me right mid face with so much force that I fell down to the grass, to his front yard. I fell down. And what else happened is that water balloon popped into my eye. Jeff Mund, Mark, Offrey, Danius. I freaking love your name, by the way. That shit popped into my eye, and it sliced the latex of the water balloon, sliced through my cornea. I had no idea what had happened. At first, I thought my eye might have gotten cut open. In a sense, the cornea part did, but I thought my whole eye got cut open. I had tried to open my eye, it wouldn't open. I blinked, blinding, searing pain. Everybody took me inside after that, and every time I opened my eyes and looked into light, the light was like lens flaring all over, like a weird effect of when you watch a movie and somebody's on drugs and they do weird effects to like show like, this is what drugs looks like. Be scared. It's weird. That kind of effect was happening literally to my eyeball while I was trying to look. The brighter the light, the worse it hurt. So I was like looking down and away and like covering my face and trying not to blink, because blinking actually hurt more than keeping my eyes open. And my friends were all saying, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Listen, eye injuries heal really fast. It's not a problem. I ended up having days of excruciating pain and sleeplessness because I could not close my eyes. And I eventually had to go to an emergency ophthalmologist and have part of my cornea buffed away with this crazy drill with an abrasive surface that drilled away part of my cornea so that it could come back again. Apparently corneas do regenerate, but it had to heal again on its own after they destroyed all of the damaged area. And I had to wear like a special Band-Aid contact lens, which was very uncomfortable. Your eye can't breathe underneath it, and let that heal. It was an awful experience. And to this day, because of that, I am super not a fan of balloons getting anywhere the fuck near my face or popping anywhere near me. I bet you didn't know I had this story just in the holster waiting to pull out and tell right as you're talking about popping balloons. All right. It's been a minute since I've read literally anything on chat. Thank you for listening to my fucking TED Talk. Let's catch up with what everybody has said. Damn, YouTube chat. You guys have been on it tonight. I can eat a lot of food. Why do you call eating a lot of food Big Back Day? I guess that's my question. Why is that called Big Back Day? I hope you enjoy your time eating food in Thanksgiving with Skibbity Elmo and bussin' diets everywhere. Damn, you really have some old slang there. It makes you look really old when you talk like that. Endangerment. I'm just saying. And now Earthbound fans on it too. Skibbity Riz 3 a.m. Challenge Gatlix Maxing Kai Senat Mr. Beast Lunchly Riz Gat Ohio. I love Ohio. That's such a fucking meme. I've been to Ohio, so I get why it's a meme. That feeling when knee surgery is tomorrow. What the fuck? Riz Kuru Mog the Riz Ohio. You can fill the balloon up and then make it fly in the air with your air, like with your lungs. I'd like to see that. If your lungs can exude helium, I want to understand who you are and what's going on there. still water plus adrenaline plus noradrenaline plus Hawk Tua. Dude, that Hawk Tua girl turned her 15 minutes of fame into a career. Do you know she's got a podcast? It's called Talk Tua. Did you know this? People like to hear what she has to say. She's made something out of it. She was like, fuck it, if I got 15 minutes to fame, here's what I want to do. And the world was like, we're listening. We're listening, Hawk Tua girl. Tell us. What's her name? Like Haley or something like that? Plus anger issues, plus Balkan parents. My parents aren't Balkan. Plus English or Spanish. What the fuck? Plus the German stare. Dude, the German stare. Have you seen a German stare? It's crazy. Plus Balkan rage. Plus Jonkler laugh. Plus funk. Plus those who know equals the skull. Dude, if you're not using the skull about for laughter nowadays, you're already like super old, super cringe. Mobile only tonight with no headphones, so I got a lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Silvos. Ohio, we don't talk about that state. Exactly. That state's like the appendix of the US. It exists. It probably had a reason at some point in our past, but now we're just crossing our fingers that it doesn't burst and send us to the hospital. That is Ohio. I'm in the thick of it. Everybody knows. Also, Lunchly, Skibbity Riz. Lunchly, yeah? All right. You like Lunchly? If you see a lion run, 5 shockingly shocking facts. The last one will surprise you. God, are you trying to turn my stream into clickbait? Because I've learned a lot of clickbait tactics. I just don't use them because I think everybody smells them now. If you use a clickbait tactic these days, we all know exactly what you're doing. It's the underwear. Ohio is the underwear of Michigan, says a Michiganer. Interesting. Damien has a main character moment. Dude, all my life is main character.
That's another thing.
What is going on? Why are these things on? Who said all of this stuff can start? I turned on one Twitch alert and suddenly like everything wants to play. Tonight's going to be a little bit extra and I have no idea why. Twitch just decided it's going to turn on every other alert that I never asked it to do. So apologies. What I was trying to do is unlock 2 animated emoji slots. And Twitch says do that with Twitch alerts. And I was like, all right, well, I'll make one that probably doesn't trigger and see how it goes. And then all these other Twitch alerts came in with the mix. Like Twitch is like that one drama student that's like, my parents don't pay enough attention to me, but if you all pay attention to me, I'll be such a happier and more neurostable child. Just please pay attention. Please pay attention. So all this shit. Okay. Here's the thing. Akumu, look the other way real quick, or don't listen to me real quick, because I did not have a water cup, and so I can't drink the hydration part of the triple self-care until I get water. I will be right back. Don't anyone tell Akumu. Hi, Phantom Jinx. Hello. I will be right back. I need water. I won't even do a be right back screen. I'll literally run and grab water. For real. AFK. Yo, Shanna, I have a question. I do. Also, hi. Rubbing it up. tying my robe tie so I don't show anything I'm not supposed to show, so I don't have any strikes against me through the Twitch algorithm. I ran a little fast. I'm a little out of breath. Let me take a quick drink. Silvos redeemed triple self-care. That's hydration. Akumu, he came back. Hi. No, I've always had this cup of water. 'Tis okay, I've gave you enough shit over. Oh, okay, thanks. You know why I don't have the big hydration cube anymore. You know exactly why. Okay. This is just for Shanna, but everybody else you can listen to because I know you're all here anyway. My sister would like to get together for some sort of holiday thing. I don't know what day. Probably not tomorrow. That's a little too soon. Yes? No? You in? You out? Let me know. Probably in DMs. You don't have to tell me in a public chat on a live stream forum. But talk to me. We'll figure out logistics. Or not. If you're like, nah, probably not. Okay. Yeah, Damien has a main character moment. Literally, I live my life like a main character. I am not an NPC in my own life. I definitely have NPCs. And I'm not trying to be like Karen main character. Not like a bad main character. I am trying to live my own story out. Now the question is, do I live my life like I'm the protagonist? Nah. I don't trust people who can't say bad things about themselves. Some people literally think they're not only the main character, they're the good guy in their story. You're not the good guy in your story. If you're the good guy in your story, you are ignoring all the bad shit you've done in your life. We've all done bad shit to somebody. Own up to it. Don't just be the protagonist. Hell no. I don't trust you then. I can't afford therapy. Dude, that's why we're here. Literally, all of us. We're here because we cannot afford therapy. Yo-Yo Blood, what are you thankful for? Having 4 walls around me? Nice. Based. Me too. I'm scared that it's going to end. It might. Enjoy four walls around you while you can. There was a life where I had 4 walls around me, but they were car doors. You know what I mean? So enjoy actual walls while you can. Dick Cockenballs was my teacher in the 7th grade. He taught me everything I know about Mrs. Vagina. Nice. Based. This is terrible, but the Joe Hawley situation is only getting worse. Who's Joe Hawley? I'm getting word from my favorite singer. Would you donate a cent to starving blind children in Africa who are running for their lives and all they want is a place to sleep at night? I wouldn't. Tell me why. Why wouldn't you donate 1 penny, you jerk? I'm just kidding. I assume you're memeing. I drank water. I will also stretch and do posture checks because that's the other part of the... You did what, Dame? You drink your fucking water. You don't drink dehydrated. Weehaw is losing his shit. Hey, congrats. I'm glad I got you this far. Halt, thou must hear. It should be thou. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Thou must hear what thy human dame must have to speak about. Silence at once. Weehaw is allowed to be loud. I like Weehaw. I'll get back to you on that half to talk to everyone and figure out a good day. Sounds good. Is 21 good day like the Tally Hall song? Earthbound fan knows everything about Tally Hall there is to know. I'm a good guy who stabs people for coins. Backstabs people for coins. That happens. I mean, if you know coins are going to fall out of them, isn't it that much harder to actually stop yourself from backstabbing them if you know sweet coins are going to fall out? My grammar sucks. Trust. That's fine. We're not grammar Nazis here. I'm a linguist. There's a difference between linguists and like English teachers. You know the difference? The difference is English teachers believe that there's an English that everybody should be speaking and writing and move toward or go back to. Whereas linguists acknowledge the idea that language has change and death. And when you say new things or wrong things, It's fine if you get your idea across. Language is only bad when nobody understands you. Then you should probably stop and think for a moment what you're trying to get across. Because the idea of opening your mouth or typing on a keyboard is other people read what you've just typed and they understand what you are trying to say. They understand your thoughts. Your thoughts come out of your brain and go into somebody else's head. If you've done that, you've successfully performed language. If you haven't done that and everybody's like, I have literally zero idea what this person is saying and I'm not motivated to learn what this person is saying or ask clarifying questions, you're probably not doing a language very well. Yeah. Did not expect a compliment? Well, tough. Nuggies, you get one. I'm not a boomer. I'm a skibbity. Are you? Are you a skibbity? You see, the way you talk with your slang gives me hints that you're older than you say you are. My ex-girlfriend used to love Tally Hall. Interesting. So I listened to a few songs. I've heard every single song and I've decoded every part of the songs that were in reverse. Oh my. Oh my. Welcome back, Stuart. Hi. Also, endangerment. I love what you just did there with the emoji. I forgot to talk about that. So we have a donation goal for new emoji. We had just finished doing so many donation goals for in-house production. The production, I think, is in a good place. If we're going to create more and more production quality over time, I don't know if I'm even going to really set goals for it. It's just going to naturally happen over time as we reinvest back into the brand. But in the meantime, I wanted to create a goal that donated into you and your experience being here in chat. So unfortunately, I can only do that to some degree to Twitch because the other platforms just don't really have that sort of flexibility to add user experience or audience experience to them. But Twitch is the king in that. YouTube's the king in actual watching me and the video quality and all that. But outside of that, the experience of you as the audience is best served in Twitch, at least for now. And so I've commissioned professional emoji created by a very wonderful artist who has been working in our greater streaming community for a while. And I thought, what better way to hype the filling of the rest of the donation goal than to start rolling out what's already been made, maybe once every Wednesday. So next Wednesday, maybe I'll put out another one of the emoji that's been finished. Each emote or emoji has been designed and thought theory crafted by me and friends and family, and then lovingly created by this specific artist. And so right now, those of you who are in Twitch will see 2 new emoji in the mix, and they are partnered together. They work with each other. So if you don't see it already, it hopefully should be there. Why don't I see it already? Did I launch OBS and then it's like, nah, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see those emoji. Maybe, but you should see them. Maybe if I type out the actual code. Damn, it's not working for me. Worked for endangerment, but not for me. If I just type the actual, no, it's not working. Damn. Me as the streamer, I can't even use it. They're that fresh off the presses. I can't get them to go. Hope the family is feeling well. Everybody stopped doing like the major coughing, and Oz has most of her voice back. I was playing a song that she really liked on Spotify, and she started singing along to it, and she's like, God, my voice sounds awful, but it's getting there. It's getting back. So that was good news. In other words, she's already at the point in her convalescence that she's trying to sing again. The kids are feeling fine. Was watching the new Hellboy movie. It was okay. Oh, bummer. We watched Moana 2 yesterday on extreme discounted tickets, which was amazing because, you know, we're a budget family. We're not living large. And we found a movie theater that does massive budgets if you go specifically on Tuesdays. And so we went on a Tuesday. It was like not even a matinee, but it was like not nighttime showing either. And we watched Moana 2. Moana 2 is a pretty darn good movie. I don't usually have a lot of hope that Disney movies are going to be fantastic, especially Disney sequels. But I think they're learning. They know that people don't trust that the sequels are going to be great. And so they work extra hard to make sure that they are. Also, the executive producer of Moana 2 was Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. And for his heritage and his name on the line, I think he really demanded a certain level of excellence to make sure that the movie was something worthwhile and made people excited about the Moana franchise again. Because the last movie, I mean, there are people who watched the last movie as little kids who are now having kids. That's how old Moana 1 is. So to have it revamp or come back again now is pretty, you better make it a good movie. The visuals, first of all, were like amazing. The shading and lighting and the detail all the way down to each grain of sand was immaculate. And then the story, I have my pros and cons on the story itself, but I don't want to like do spoilers for the movie. But it was pretty good. As far as a Disney sequel goes, Moana 2 was probably one of the better sequels in the existence of Disney. Yeah, so we saw that. Yeah, I see what you're doing there, Endangerment. The double point, the hand pointing into the hand or two hands pointing in the same direction. Yeah, you're doing good. That did come out yesterday. Yeah, we watched the premiere. Crazy. Did it hold up to expectations? I don't know that I had expectations for a sequel. The thing is with Disney movies, the only sequel that I think is absolutely fantastic was Frozen 2. I like the story behind Frozen 2 even better than Frozen 1 because Frozen 1's story is girl is upset over her feelings, decides to reject all of her family and society, all of her responsibilities as queen regent, and runs off and creates massive problems with the kingdom. And her non-powered sister has to bring her to term, but her non-powered sister also has problems with loving too fast. It's convoluted and hard to follow, and the sisters are very, very flawed. So it's, I don't know. It's kind of a wonky story. It's a good story for Disney because it's very complex, just like I feel like Rapunzel is very complex. But I feel like there are issues with Frozen 1. Frozen 2 was fantastic. It was a story relating back to the indigenous peoples of Norway and their struggles with the settlers, the actual Norwegians, creating problems with the natural order of things. And they Disneyfied that story and turned it into something really fantastic. Shy of that, Moana 2 was good. It was not a Frozen 2 level of sequel, but it was still a good sequel that hit a lot of marks. My only big critique on Moana 2, that's not a spoiler thing so much, is it did the thing that I would expect a lot of Disney sequels to do, and unfortunately it did it a lot, and that is, if there was a joke in Moana 1, Moana 2 did the joke also. You joke about the chicken screaming with the rapid zoom out, and about Pua not being a good companion, and there's a bunch of little things. I don't want to spoil everything, but like if there's a joke, a really iconic joke made in Moana 1, they wanted to make sure that you as a Moana 2 viewer got to see that joke twice. Not my favorite thing. Not my favorite thing. Let's catch up with YouTube chat, which is going off the hinges. Wow, you guys. I remember my ex-girlfriend was actually a girl. That's good. That's good of you to remember that. I went to go see The Wild Robot in theaters. How was that? Just the one that's like we were playing in the sand and you found a little band? Oh, okay. It was a really good movie. I almost cried. It was so sad. The Wild Robot? Oh, okay. I'll have to check that out. I like sad movies. I forgot how to cry, so I cried. Oh, how did that work out for you? There's a part at the end of Hidden in the Sand that's in reverse. And what does it say? EBF indeed. What's EBF? It says, wouldn't the world be better off if we took nonsense seriously? I don't think it would be. The world would be better if I wasn't here, which is the reason why I'm here. Good. Put your middle finger up to the rest of the world. I like Moana. Bro, the movie came out 2016. No one who was a little kid is having kids now. 2016? Oh, yeah, you're right. Maybe that was a bad claim. I thought it was an older movie than that, to be honest. I guess it just feels like it's been a long time. Say that to Kung Fu Panda 4. Are there already 4 Kung Fu Pandas? That's too many. People thought Moana 2 was going to be bad. I think Dwayne Johnson said no. This is going to be a damn good one. Weezer wrote a song for Frozen 2. Did they? I know. Oh, yeah. Didn't they? Well, they didn't write it, did they? Didn't they perform Into the Unknown, or was that Fall Out Boy? Who did Into the Unknown at the end? Oh, no. Weezer did the Lost in the Woods song, right? Honestly, I don't like it. I don't like their version. Just gonna say. Wild Robot almost made me cry, but big strong man, don't cry. You can cry. You can cry. Sequels being better is rare, but I can think of 2 off the top of my head that are 100% better. Terminator, yes. Aliens, I fully disagree with you, Stuart. Alien 1 was a survival horror story, right? It was just basically, it slowly whittled down to just Ripley, and what the hell was she even going to do when she was the last survivor left? That was such a good story with a huge sense of despair. Aliens 2 had like Gatling guns and Marines, and they still weren't doing well, right? So there was still a sense of things weren't going as well for them, but they had to make the aliens so much stronger. They made the people so much stronger. It was just like it. There's a Simpsons Treehouse of Terror episode that I think of when I think of Alien versus Aliens, and that is, it was one where the 2 like weird green Martian alien whatever, they were leaving Earth and they were upset and complaining about it, and they're like, you know, one of these days, one of these humans is gonna invent the stick with the nail in it, and then their opponent is gonna invent a stick with a bigger nail, and then a stick with a bigger nail, and then they'll all like destroy each other, sort of thing. And I feel like there are some sequels that are literally just a bigger stick with a bigger nail version of the original story. And Aliens, I feel very much was like, how do we just soup up every single part of Alien to make it bigger, better, more weapons, more explosions, more action? Whereas Alien was actually good. They overwrought Aliens. Moana is old enough to get a live action made of it. I heard about that. Didn't they cut Dwayne Johnson out of that, which I think is like a real bad move. I think they did it because of some allegations on him. But at some point you gotta take into account the fans and who expects what to see what in that movie. I don't know. Alien 1 is better horror style movie, but Aliens is more fun to watch. Ugh, I can't disagree more. I don't like the action at sacrifice for the horror. I prefer the horror. Yeah, Lost in the Woods. I remember hearing it. Today, I am much less a fan of Weezer than I used to be when I was younger. And I think the large majority of it is how much Rivers Cuomo in interviews is such a prick. Like, he's so haughty. He's so full of himself. He's basically like, I could write any song off of my little notebook and it would become a big hit. Basically, the way Rivers comes off is that he thinks that humans, that his fans are so stupid and little that he could apply some really basic formulas to songwriting and he would make everybody just like scream and throw tons of money at him off of doing very simple things in music theory. There is some truth to simple music theory earning crazy money, but the way that he talks about it, the way that he belittles humanity, and especially the people that made him as big as he is, I'm very antagonistic to his view of his fans. I wish he cared more, or I wish he thought more of people that made him a celebrity than the way he seems to denigrate people. Weezer also wrote a song for Cars 2. I saw Cars 2, but I don't remember it. I've seen very scary movies made Pennywise look like a Teletubby. Pennywise is not my... I wouldn't consider that the scariest villain I've seen in the movie. He's kind of more like existential, like eldritch, Cthulhu, chthonic sort of dread, as opposed to scary in and of his own nature. She doing tricks with her cat. Oh, I guess she's a magician. I see what you're doing there. We are. Nice. Nice. I have a Weezer shrine in my room. Wow. In the interviews, is Rivers wrong? No, but he comes off like a dick. He's right, but the way he puts it, like, you can be right and make people feel good about what you said, and you can be right and make people who aren't your undying fans feel like, wow, this guy is an egomaniac. And that's how I started to feel about Rivers. I you know, when I was growing up and learning how to play guitar, I learned like every Weezer song I could. But after I really got to know him, I was like, I don't like the person behind the music. I'll still listen to the music, but I'm not a fan of Rivers as a human being. I feel like he belittles people, and I don't like people who belittle people, if that makes sense. Yeah. The Rock has set photos of him in the outfit. Does that mean he's actually going to be in the movie, though? I heard things, but I might be outdated on my knowledge of that. I'm a huge fan and would give anything to meet that guy. I'd still want to meet him, but I'd probably hold him to task. The scoop on Rivers and this crap is he has depression and some other things. Does depression turn you into somebody who belittles other people? I feel like depression usually means you don't have an opinion of other people that you share. I wouldn't blame him as someone with the same issues as him. I'm the same way. You denigrate other human beings. The Rock has pretended to eat at In-N-Out for the first time like 3 times. That's weird. That's weird. Do we have evidence of this? The Rock going to In-N-Out going like, hey guys, let's try this place out. And you're like, dude, you literally did this like 3 years ago. That's a weird flex. I mean, In-N-Out is good, and I would be excited to see anybody try it for the first time. But in the age of communication, in the age of the internet, if you've already done it once, don't pretend. Don't do it again. Don't be like, oh yeah, guys, here we are, In-N-Out. First time. And everybody's like, dude, I have a link, I have a permalink. I have an archive.org post of the last time you came here. Don't do this. Depression kind of turns you into a monster or something. I've had major depression. Yes, I've been that monster. I'm talking a little bit out of the side of my cheek, but side of my cheek? Talking sideways? I don't. I get what you're saying. I've definitely been in the dregs of it. Moist made a whole video about The Rock. Jeez. I'm gonna leave now. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. You love us? Okay, well, thank you. It's basically pain, and you get rid of that pain by giving others pain. I try not to. I was a really, really bad friend and probably a bad relationship partner for a majority part of my adult life until maybe even through the beginning of meeting Oz. God, this is going to happen every single alert. Twitch, I swear to God, I turned on these alerts. I hope to God I unlocked those 2 emoji slots and it was worth tonight's really weird stream. That literally every time somebody creates an alert, it creates a new alert on top of my existing alert.
What's wrong, Doug?
Look at this. Look at what's happening. Look at what is happening.
As the mail.
All right, I'll do your triple self-care. What is going on with all this stuff? Look at what it did to Joe Hawley. I have no idea. It made him a miserable human being who talks trash about his fans. Awful. Yeah, that's not a good idea. I'm going to go drink my... Go ahead, Weehaw. Be your own contained ecosystem. Why don't you? That sounds like a great idea. Divine Mom, hi and welcome. What's good in your hood? How's everything in your fam?
Nothing. You lose.
I don't know why this says
Good day,
this
sir.
every single time, every single thing. Endangerment, you're just playing with fire. Look, it lasts for so long too. Longer than I can do the Willy Wonka pose myself. Yeah, play those. Get every single one. Spend all your points today, because tomorrow I'm definitely turning this shit off. The big thing is I want to see if I can unlock those 2 emoji slots, then it's worth putting those on. But I do not like the Twitch natural alerts. I don't know about you, but they are not my style whatsoever. It's not my thing. Joe also has major stuff like PTSD, trauma, trust issues, major anxiety. That's a lot to work with. And to be in the public eye, damn. I love seeing the chest with the orbs coming out. Do you contemplate the orb? If you know what I mean. Not really playing Dead by Daylight anymore? Do you still play Fork Knife? Joe also has some random unknown issue that makes him say things he actually does not actually mean. That's dangerous. As a celebrity, if you say things that you then can't back up later on, that is not a great look. That is a hard thing to live with. Yeah, I don't know how you get past that. Making Teresa giggle? Good, good. All right, stretched, posture checked, and hydrated. I feel like I need a quick bio break, and then we will definitely do some Final Fantasy XIV content. You all chat amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
He's Yeti, he's Yeti, he's everybody's favorite one-legged Satanist.
Dorothy Miller, how about Cool Dentax? The paste provides exceptionally white teeth.
No, she would rather pass.
Dorothy Miller, can you hold my camera so I can pee?
Oh, I went up to a 3.
Dorothy Miller there.
Oh shit, there should have shit.
4. 7.
There it is.
You have succeeded.
Oh my god.
I can feel the ancestors' wisdom at work.
I can feel more than that.
Pay attention, for you will never see this revelation again.
Okay. Let's pay attention, everybody. Pay attention. Pay attention. Hi. Can we take a picture of that? Can we take a picture of that? What just happened? No, 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 no. No, no, no. I didn't see it.
Until we journey together again.
I don't like what I just saw because I wasn't able to record that anywhere. I tried to take a picture and the game said no. That's not fair. I have no idea what I just saw. I did not track those. Thank you, Silvos, for saving that clip so that I could see it. Turns out I didn't need that clip at all. It wasn't part of the solution. I was freaking out though. It was like, remember this, and it showed me some colors in a pattern. It's like, now we're gonna go away. That game, Mist, which one was that? Mist 4? Was like, they give you a camera so you can take screenshots of events in the game and then use them to help you solve other puzzles later on. And they denied you the camera right then. Right when that god was like, remember this pattern I'm showing you right now. I'm like, wait, what the... You turn off the camera the one time the narration says, remember what I'm showing you? So rude. So rude. Occasionally, I'm really into Phasmo. Interesting. I was into Phasmo when it was brand new, and I feel like the last time I played, I was playing with veterans who knew the game so well. They did everything for me. Basically, I ran around useless. They did everything. They knew exactly where to run, what tools to use in what room. They identified the ghost really, really quick, got out, and I was like, I'm confused, lost, nobody got hurt, and nobody was even challenged. So what did we just do? But like, I feel like it's one of the... I feel like Phasmophobia is one of those games that's fun in your first 10 hours because you have no idea what's going on. You watch people die in gruesome ways and you're still confused and learning the game. But once you have the game mastered, it is less fun. Would you agree? Or is that just a bad assessment on my part? He needs some help again with trust issues. He doesn't trust anyone to help him. His issues tie back to the Rotary Park situation. Him smoking also kind of messed him up. Yeah. I honestly kind of feel bad for him. I do too. I'd play with you. I'd appreciate it if somebody played with me that helped me understand, like, how the hell, like, what the hell is going on. Because that part gets hard with the game. Yeah, especially with veterans that just run around and do the things for you instead of help you. You know, they give you the fish instead of teaching you how to fish. Posted an Assassin's Creed print in Pride. Not even a big fan of the series, but it looked cool. I appreciate that. I like that you've tackled intellectual property that you don't necessarily know as a fan that well, but you're like, well, it looks badass and I want to give it a shot. I need to talk to you about fixing the one that you sent me. It has one break, and I just want to... I know you told Oz how to fix those things, but I think she forgot, and so I'd rather pick your brain on like the way to glue it together, back together again. I got 63 hours in the game. Damn, and I'm still learning. That's crazy. That's an insane amount of hours to not know everything about a game. All right, we're gonna pop into Final Fantasy 14. Boop. Boop. There we are. Everything working? Looks like it's still working. Great. Fantastic. Joe's a bit messed up and he can't do anything about it. I have no problem with people being messed up beyond their means. It happens. It happens. Yeah. Also, the trust issues tie back to people doxing him. Hate that. I am very anti-dox. We live in a area and an era of our lives where Oz and I try very hard to protect, not specifically for ourselves, but we're really trying to protect the kids. They're not old enough to defend themselves. They don't have the acumen. We're trying to teach them internet safety. But right now, like, especially because I have two girls, I work very hard to make sure that their lives are very well insulated from what Oz and I do to run this household. I would not want that to negatively impact their lives. So we try very hard not to dox key components of who we are. I have 4,800 hours in Fortnite. Crazy. I don't know that I have that many hours in any game. Well, hang on. Let me hit, what is it, playtime? What is the command in Final Fantasy? 159 days, 18 hours, 21 minutes. Can somebody do the math and figure out how many hours of Final Fantasy 14 I've played? 159 days. It's illegal in Michigan to dox somebody? There's no way it's illegal in Georgia. They don't have those kind of laws in Georgia, but that's good. It's good it's illegal somewhere. What am I doing? God, everything is tank friendly. That's fine. I have one tank that I need to get up to level 90. Everybody is 90 except for Blue Mage, which I want to do in a group because you can do it in a group really fast. Also, Blue Mage, I think right now is still capped at 80. And then everything else is 90 or above except Gunbreaker. So can we go down the line with Gunbreaker and just knock this shit out? Damn, that was a instant Q. Boom. Bada boom. My friend Galen has over 8,000 hours in Dead by Daylight. That's crazy. I've never loved a game that much except for MMOs. The person who doxed him could get in huge trouble. The issue is, though, they haven't been caught. Oh, gotcha. And it was hacked? Jeez. Crazy. Don't forget to check the Steam sale. Wait, what's on Steam sale right now? Anything good? Anything exciting? Did we already lose Instagram? God damn. I've opened 2 help tickets, as far as I recall, with Instagram. I'm still stuck on 1 hour streams, which is not right. Pharos Serious Hard. Okay. Okay. We're in the lighthouse level. But, what is that? We're in the lighthouse level, but we're going backwards. Oh god. I'm taking more damage than I ought to. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, these guys are on it, though. I can't save this game. What just went off? Something really loud and crazy. Can we do some bigger combos to these guys? Uh-oh. There's 2 more here that I didn't expect. Everybody on me. How can you self-care so fast? I thought I literally just self-cared. Give me 2 shakes of lamb's tail and I will. And an ad break. God, everything's going off. At least that one doesn't have a Twitch thing on it. What's happening? There it is. Critical sharing. Lots of Doge and spirits. All sorts of fun stuff. I have no protective cooldowns right now, which is not terrific. Do I not have any AoE combos for my bullets? I'm not really a fan of that. Okay, are we going down? Oh, yeah, we are. Oh, I don't remember that. I do not remember this area very well at all. Gra Luminary. Let's get him. My money, drink your damn water. I will, I promise. Water. And I will also stretch. Every arm that's not used in combat right now, I will stretch. What is powering this guy up? This guy? This little guy? This guy needs to die then. Can't have this happening. Joe's told the fans to stop calling during DMing, texting, and emailing. Yet nobody listens. People keep emailing him. That's hard. That's hard. How do you tell your fans, don't contact me? God, that's a lot of AoEs. What is this? Who is this boss? It's AoE everyone to death. So many. Did these guys not aggro me no matter what? They automatically aggro somebody else? Reason why Twitch sucks, ads are too long. I set the length of the ads. So here's a question. Would you rather have shorter ads? Or sorry. Yeah, I could do, well, I could do shorter ads. But then you'd get them more frequently. You know what I mean? Or I could do longer ads and then you wouldn't see them almost ever. But you can't just turn them off. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Because this guy is not healing me. We just really have to kill this guy ASAP. There it is. There it is. Can finish my stretch. Ugh. Okay, which way are we going? This way. Down here. Down here. Oh my. Hello. Are we friends? That's a time bomb. That's gonna blow up on its own. Smack this guy one more time for good measure. Do I have a jump? I do have a jump. Shit. I could be using this to get ahead. Now let's do a run. Oh, we don't have sprint. That's not great. I'm probably going to get myself killed here. We're going too far, too fast. Do I have a heal yet? I do. Thank God. We're going to go all the way down here. All right, let's kill this. Oh, oh. Oh, that's bad. Oh, no, that's not good. Don't die. Don't die, me. Need all the healy dealies happening right now. Alright, this guy's healing me through everything. What a good being. If I use all of my bullets right now, I might be able to save myself. Less enemies means less damage, after all. Nicely done. It's beautiful. Great work on the DPS part. Somebody knows this fight, this area better than I do, too. Back before Joe was, well, you know, he was absolutely nothing like Rivers. Good. He thought he was some random college student who was below everybody. You know, I get that ideology. I'll duck over here. Random fun fact, one of the teachers at my school was friends with Joe in high school. Interesting. I've never had such a strong emotion toward anybody as you do with Tally Hall. It's a weird, it's a very different sort of concept in my head that somebody could be so connective to a fandom or so engaged with like one thing in their life. I'm sure you probably have a lot of other things you're engaged with, but this is the only thing I hear on stream. So for me, like in my brain, I associate you as like the person that only knows. Oh shit, one's gonna go off. Run. Oh, that didn't hurt at all. Not at all. What's this guy's MO? There's another proximity bomb. This guy seems to like those. What are you trying to do besides kill us? There's a lot of ads that get put onto this fight. Oh, am I stunned? I was like, what's wrong with me? Can I get a heal off, please? Are people taking damage? Why is our tank, or why is our tank? I'm the tank. Why is our healer almost dead? like having to fight all these ads, but these ads are also not tauntable. Oh, I guess they are. I'm wrong. I'm trapped again. Ugh. Can we fight the tank or the main enemy in question? I feel like when we're not fighting the main guy, he's just going to keep spawning stuff forever. And we will never get through. You just have to take the damage and take it like champion. Do what you gotta do to get this guy dead. Yeah, because then finally done with the fight. Where are we going? This way? I'm gonna go and get some rest. Earthbound fan, EBF, lovely to have you, as always. Happy Thanksgiving or whatever y'all call it. Happy, yeah, whatever you call tomorrow. Even if it's not a holiday for you, happy tomorrow. Thanks for popping in. Boop. We have to fight all of these incubators, don't we? Or do we? Is that even a requisite? Or is this not a thing? Do you not have to fight these? Okay. We fought all them. We go through this, so I guess we do have to kill these guys to make this happen. Except this guy doesn't want to comply. Alright, yeah, that opens the door. So it's just a matter of killing enough ads. What is this? I don't remember him. We're gonna fight him. Find out what it is. And we're gonna run and leave them behind. But I feel like we have to kill these incubators. So I'm gonna do everything in my power to make the incubators not a part of this fight. Can we kill this living rock first? I'm pressing the wrong button, damn it. No wonder I'm not progressing this combo. Can you calm down? Our healer is not entirely, like, all there. Oh no, they've opened the wall. What are you doing? Our DPS are just running around and attacking everything. I know they're trying to make this an easier area because there's certain things that if you get through them faster, you will have less combat happen. That's the concept. But oh shit, fell down here. That is not ideal. Oh, things are coming down the edge. Thank God. Yeah, the fun thing about Twitch is we can alter the ad construction. We can make more frequent ads and have them last a lot shorter. I'm gonna do this. Oh no, I didn't do it in time. Damn. I was gonna use my super belied, but then I died. These guys are just stuck up here, aren't they? Or we could make longer ad breaks, but we'd have less of them. I could do a 3-minute ad break, which is really annoying, but you'd only get one every hour. So it could essentially be more annoying, but for far less time. This is our big bad. We have new people here that are stuck in cutscene, or no? No. They're newer. It's fine. We're missing somebody. We're missing somebody, you jerk. Why would you pull him? You're not the tank. Well, DPS are gonna deeps. They're gonna try to get themselves killed as much as they can. Although I feel like that person's not even here. Now they are. Hi, little guys. So cute. Do we have to kill one of these? I think it might be the gray bomb that has to die. I don't remember how this fight goes at all. If there's a gimmick to it or something, no clue. We're just doing this to level up our last sub 90 character. And we'll see how it do. Oh, he turns blue, doesn't he? You turn into a big blue one. We kill all the ads. Especially the gray bombs. I feel like gray was like code for kill this before it kills all of us. Ew. Alright, where's the blue version? I remember you now. I don't know if blue version of him has any new abilities, but might as well have fun with him. My layout for my hotbars is done in a very specific way to maximize what I see on screen versus what I need to see on screen. We gotta kill that remedy bomb. That guy's gonna heal him. Oh no, maybe we do need to kill the gray bomb, because the gray bomb is gonna turn into something that'll kill us all. That sounds familiar. Oh yeah, he looks like he's ready to explode into something real big. Get rid of him fast. The remedy bomb is a lie. That's what it is. You see the healer, you want to try to kill the healer first. Then you realize the gray bomb's gonna kill everybody if he's allowed to live. Oh, that's another level for this guy. I'll give this to Winter. What just happened? God,
Nico Crushing just subscribed.
the
07.
other stuff. Nico Crushing, hi and welcome. 47 months. Ball boy. Who's a ball boy? You're a ball boy. Hi, Nico. What's good? What's going on in your world? Let's give one of my favorite streamers and all of Twitch a shout out, won't we? If you don't know this guy by now, I don't know what you're doing with your life or why you're even watching me. Besties, online, offline, work.
Oh.
What's going on?
That's good.
Playing some Final Fantasy. Go and die.
I always hunt the right side just in case. Just in case.
This is the Alexander fight.
Fuck myself up. I think it's gonna get Onyx, yep.
Good job. Standing in the right spot.
I think I'm having some lag. Hello.
Okay, good. It's not just me then.
Wait, what's going on?
We're about to get so much damage. Oh my god, we're gonna be dead.
Yeah, we're dead.
This is probably
What just happened?
I get disconnected. Alright. Yeah.
Son of a...
Service crashed last night too.
I was wondering about that. I was like, wait a second. This is taking really long time for that one laser to fire. Something's going on. Something is wrong. All right, let's go into leveling. Let's go down the list. Everything is going to be... Tank is probably going to be the one that gets insta-Q anyway, so we might as well do it. I don't know why I've fallen out of favor of tanking. I think the big thing is that I don't want to set the pace for the dungeon all the time. I don't want to lead everybody else. That was an all blue raid? Oh no. What a horrible way to get to the very end. You're just like, hey, what's up, buddy? Let's do this fight. And the game was like, no. Wait, what is this? The Tower of Zot. What the hell is this? Level 82? Why do we have everybody else with us? Oh, is this one of the first, this is one of the first ones you do in, Endwalker? You go to this tower. I think I remember this one. You have the 3 goddesses at the end. Is that right? The 3 sisters or something? Oh man, taking some heat. Oh, we have to stop here. That's where the platform ends. All right. None of that now. Can we actually use a defensive cooldown? Thank you. Oh man, these guys are great. These guys are great. Amazing damage. Off the charts. Nico, what's good with your evening? What you got going on? Also, please respond to tonight's discourse topic. How do you behave? What do you do? What do you give to your own life that makes you grateful for you? Sin County, hell yeah. Are you playing a new character? Are you going... Who's your main right now? We're going with Nash. We're going with Bus. Who sees you the most, or who do we see the most in County these days? That guy's taking a while to get here. Hi, buddy. You're here. Man, these DPS are phenomenal. Phenomenal! I'm going to take that hit because I got stuck on terrain. That's fine. Kara, how we doing tonight? Well, come on in. It was nice to pop into your stream the other night. That game looked tricky. There's a lot of like little pixel honey parts to it, isn't there? I joined a new camp/ranch. They made me a ranch manager. Are you good with that kind of responsibility, or does it feel like a lot? Doing it with Nash? All right, all right. It's job stealing trainer Nash. Job stealing. Why do you say that? Minduruva. Where do I stand? Close, I guess, is the answer. Oh my. Oh, I took two points of vulnerability now. Not terrific. I got stuck earlier in points and clicks and don't like pixel hunts. Yeah. Uh-oh, we need to go over there, don't we? Is there something with this? Nope, there is not. It is the you do not go stand on this sort of thing. Yeah, the pixel hunt part of that era of gaming is just not my favorite thing. I feel like it's a way to eke out more hours in a game when people cared about how many hours a game took to beat. Like, oh, if I'm going to spend $60 on a game, I need it to be 40 plus hours of gameplay. And the developer's like, 40 plus hours of gameplay? We hear you. We'll make that happen. will make 40 plus hours, but they'll do it by hiding stuff in plain view. Uh-oh, that's not great. Oh, that's not great. Oh, I'm not going to make that one. I did not. I did not. I was way out of place. And the awkward thing about pixel hunts is once you know where something is, you know it for life, too. So it only gets you the first playthrough. Oh, he stole your job? Wait, you're not like a horse trainer now, are you, Nico? That would be awful. If you went and stole horse training. Thunder? Which one is that? Uh-oh. Okay, that's fine. What about the other one? Oh, that's not good. I'm not going to make that one. Yeah, that's another Vuln stack. That's okay. They're dead. They're dead. That's the end. Yes, I chose Defiance. Bye. No, managing the ranch is easy. They gave me a weekly... Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Part of the era. Yeah, I mean, it's indicative of when that game was made. I hate looking stuff up, but I don't have viewers to give me hints. Yeah, without somebody like you, then I don't know what you do to get past it. Is this... We're stuck in this room until we beat these guys. Yeah, unless you have a hint giver, you have to be your own hint giver. That's how it works. Someone kidnapped me and forced the job on me. I somehow have doubts. He is and is true how it happened. Okay. You come with me. You also come with me. Everybody, come with me. I do like the setting to this area. It's quite nice. Alright, I need some better AoE in here. So many bad ones. My heals are healing me like crazy. My deeps are DPSing like crazy. I'm really blessed by this particular run. I have had bad luck in this particular dungeon. This dungeon makes me nervous to run. But I don't think it's the nature of the dungeon itself. I think it is the nature of the people running this particular dungeon. They're in a phase of their Final Fantasy career where things are not fully sorted out for them. They're still learning the ropes to this new expansion at this point. Know what I mean? Uh-oh. I'm going to belide that. I'm going to belide that for a bit. Frankly. I don't have enough other defensive cooldowns up right now, so we just gotta make do with what we got. Now all my cooldowns are coming back, so I'm significantly happier. It wasn't me, though. You weren't the kidnapper? Suspect. Truth, it was a different crazy horse lady. They're all in cahoots. Who's to say that it wasn't Akumu hiring somebody else to absolve herself of the blame? Oof, that one still hurt quite a bit. Would have been funny if it was the same stable, right? It wasn't me. I don't know how it happened that somebody else from Strawberry managed to become your kidnapper. Okay, I'm gonna join everybody else. Let's go this way. Come on, Sandaruva. Oh, my. Just barely got out in time. You know, Gunbreaker really is maybe the most fun of the tanks, but I feel like it's not fair. It came out later, and they added all the fun stuff from the other tanking classes to Gunbreaker, and then made it so those older tank classes got different abilities instead that, in my opinion, are less fun. Maybe, quite just maybe, to make people buy the new expansion. I don't know if that's entirely true, but it kind of feels that way. Which one of you is it? The one that's not doing anything? Yeah, I don't trust you. Nice try. Sandaruba. Uh-oh. There we go. It took much less damage that time. I do find the class based off Squall is not a DPS class. Which class in 14 is supposed to be based off of Squall? Trying to think what I remember about Squall. Why would you freeze me? I'm the one that takes the least amount of damage from you. This way? Take a little while to leave. The one using the gunblade? I don't know if I'd call that Squall based. Yeah, that's the one that I'm playing right now. Oh my. Taking too many hits. Oh, I'm out of gap closers too. This might kill me. This might be too much. Oh, we can't go this way. We literally have to fight these guys first. Okay. I promise I will. We're doing fine. These big guys, I swear. Hard to track on your screen. You can't even back up far enough to kind of make sense of where everybody is and where the hitboxes are. Now we're able to go. Squall's the one who popularized the gunblade. Was it him or was it Sephiroth? Who is the original gunblade wielder? Or was it both of them in that first opening scene? Here we go. Now we're going to get ourselves in trouble. Heaps of trouble. Because we have no defensive cooldowns right now. I'm sure this is fine. That's not entirely true. We've got some things we could be using. There's so many enemies they can't even all fit together because their hitboxes are so wide against one another. There's our defensive cooldowns, though. Man, either my tanking is okay or this healer is primo. Sometimes I don't know. I take so little damage and I'm like, it's not me. I'm not the rock star in this. That's because the healer is doing such great heals right now. Cipher, yeah, that's who it is. Or Cypher, whatever, however you pronounce it. Was his rival was also using it, but he's a DPS class too. I guess. I think at the time they really needed another tank class in this game, though. It does seem weird. Gunblade does not seem like it makes sense to be a tank. There's nothing particularly tanky about the things that you do with the weapon. It's not a defensive weapon, right? Oh boy, here it goes. Here they all are. All three together in one. I forget exactly how this goes. I think the answer is beat the big one first, then Sandaruva next, and then Mindaruva last. It seems to be the the answer. We'll see if my DPS agree. Squall was the original? Interesting. Cypher's rival was also using it, but oh yeah, I read that already. According to the KH voice actors, it's pronounced like Cypher. I suppose I'll believe them. I'll believe them. Oh, there's a lot of damage going on the ground. Who's taking what right now? Coming. Oh, get away from me, everybody. Well, so far nobody's abjectly dying, which sometimes happens when all three of them are alive. Once you get one down, it gets significantly easier. So it's just a matter of surviving this onslaught of the three of them all together at once. This is the hardest part. After this, it all makes a lot more sense. But you gotta get through this part first. Oh, this is not terrific. Listen, Cinderuva. I can't keep you around here. Look how Sandaruva keeps coming back here too. You all aggro on me? Good. At least they're all aggro on me. That's a big help. Now it's just the last one. Easy peasy. I know KH is Kingdom Hearts. I read it KH. That was my fault. I'm going to take this one. Full to the chin, aren't I? I don't think it would be your thing at all, but watching you go through the Kingdom Hearts games would be wild. Some folks have suggested it. It's not outside of my wheelhouse. It's a possibility. I don't really need those. You can take it. It's in consideration for sure. They're fun, don't get me wrong, but I think you would not enjoy them as much as I did. Maybe, yeah, I don't know if the story would resonate with me mostly. I don't know that the combat would. I watched some of the combat. It seems whatever, but the story, I've heard a lot of people say they really enjoyed it and even felt that it was moving and made them cry. And yeah. Level 84 with Gunbreaker. Let's go to Trials. So far, we've basically, yeah, been insta-Q with a tank. As long as you play a tank class in this game, you will never wait for a Q. you will always jump right in immediately, which is kind of nice. As is obvious with Alan Wake, I am down to play a game that has a fantastic story, even if the gameplay of the game itself is subpar. It's worth it to enjoy a really, really good story, in my opinion. The story is very Final Fantasy, doesn't always make the most sense, and can get overcomplicated out of nowhere. Interesting. That could be alright sometimes. Get away from that. That is a knockback. This is going to be a real fast fight. This guy's losing his health like a little bitch. As long as we don't fall off due to those landslides. I'm taking no damage from this guy. Oh, well, I almost ran right into his knockback though. Clearly not paying enough attention. At some point, he's going to go in Vuln, and we're going to have to fight the gem in his chest. We're going to do that soon. Alright. We have to go around dodging these bomb boulders. There they go. We'll go over this way. Easy peasy. There he goes. One more of these. That's it. Then we fight the chest. This part's easy. This is a DPS check, though. If you don't beat the heart in time, you're in trouble. He will unleash a AoE that will kill everybody in the group. So you can't ignore the heart. That's done. There's also the issue that you need to play all games to get the full story, even the mobile ones. That's a little rough. I wish they wouldn't do that with games. I don't know how you get around that, but I wish they wouldn't make it so you literally have to play like every single thing in the franchise to know the whole story. Catch us up. Give us mini episodes, or give us an optional recap or something like that. Something of that nature. I love story in a game. Final Fantasy X is my favorite numbered Final Fantasy. I'm gonna have to play that one. Somebody else literally just mentioned that not long ago. And now I have two vectors as like why that's a good game. Uh-oh. Somebody's caught in jails. Oh no. Get out of that. It's good not to let somebody out of that jail until that AoE has been passed through, because it will knock them right off the level. He's almost dead. Tactics is my favorite overall, but for the mechanics and job system more than the story. I know so many people that really love Tactics. I've never played it. I've played games like it before Tactics that predate Tactics. And I think that's why when Tactics came out, I was like, I'm okay. I already know what games like this are like. And so I didn't fall into the fandom of it. But because so many people have fallen in love with it, maybe I'll give it another chance. Or give it a chance, period. I should say, not another. I've always been partial to 8. I've never beaten 8. I should probably go back and play it. I borrowed it from a friend, so I only got so far. And then I fell out of love or something. I don't know. 8 is probably my second favorite numbered game. It's 10, 8, 9. I've never played even 1 minute of 9. And 7. I played the ever-living crap out of 7. So I know 7 in and out. Maybe even today. Main scenario and alliance. These ones, I know main scenario says tank, but these are the two I need to use to farm for my weekly capped tombstone of heliometry. So I need to be playing a max level character. So I'm going to go Astro for main scenario. Actually, let me do alliance raids because it's already set up as adventure in need as healer. I'll get a little bit of a bonus for that. Also, what's getting low in... Oh, my legs. Can we do a quick repair on all of my gear? Because I don't want my legs breaking in the middle of this fight. I have everything I need, right? Cool. Let's go. Yeah, I played way too much 7. What's up, Rico? How's it going? Welcome on in. I'm thankful for the most amazing Hawaiian beef stew I just had. Can you tell me about that? What makes it Hawaiian? I know what a beef stew is, but I do not know what a Hawaiian beef stew is. Oh, I'm so happy we're going into the Heaven's Word raids. I love the Heaven's Word raids. A lot of people give these ones beef, but I think there's just something about the setting and the story behind these that's like, it speaks to me. This is a really cool era of Final Fantasy XIV. 7 is nostalgic and good for me, but for me, it doesn't have as much replayability. I could see that. I don't think 7, once you've beaten 7 all the way through, I don't know that people really feel like they need to play it again for anything. Because 7 relies on surprises as far as the story goes, like what you uncover, the twists and turns. There are plot twists. Once you know the twist is happening, there's a significant amount of mystique pulled away from 7. They made a version of the Kingdom Hearts games that had all the relevant cutscenes from the lesser titles available to watch. Perfect. Perfect. So they know their problem. They know what they did. I should get you 7 Remake for birthday or Christmas. Remake would be interesting to play. I played so much 7, but it's been years and years and years, right? Like I played 7, not when it was like brand new, but I played it. It's been a while. So maybe it would be fun to try the remake after all these years and see how I like it. Yeah, these are such good raids. These are some of my favorite raids. This one, notwithstanding, is just very fantastic. This actually goes into the city of... I don't know how they pronounce this in Japanese, so I'm not even going to try. But that M-H-A-C-H. I think it would be pronounced Vach in Celtic. Because, oh shit, a bunch of people just like bit the dust. I've never seen people die on these first 2 encounters. That's insane. And a little bit pathetic, to be honest. What should I get Oz? I'll have to think about it. If you're looking for a game idea, she has a wish list on Steam if you're friends with her on Steam. You could look into that. I like the 7 remakes so far. Okay. Not sure what makes it Hawaiian, but that's what the restaurant calls it where I got it. They're known for homemade Hawaiian and Chinese fusion. Okay. All right. Here's something about Hawaii. It is decidedly a mix of cultures that I think people that don't spend time in Hawaii, outside of like the tourist trap areas, you might not understand just how culturally diverse Hawaii is. There's a significant amount of influence in Hawaii related to East Asia because, I mean, why not? They're as close to East Asia as they are to the U.S. or the mainland U.S., so why wouldn't they be more culturally influenced by both sides at the same time? Oh my, stay away from those people. They make their own chili oil. I love that. Our favorite Vietnamese food plate, our favorite Vietnamese restaurant by us, makes their own chili oil. And man, it makes everything better. The vermicelli, the pho, like everything is so good with their chili oil. I'm hungry, and it's like 1:21 a.m. here right now, so this is the worst time for me to just suddenly have a hunger pang. I can't sate it. If I ate right now, by the time I went to bed, I'd still have like digesting food. Not least of which, when I'm streaming, I don't feel like I digest food. So that's one of the reasons why I don't eat on stream. Oz is more than comfortable doing it, but for me, when I eat on stream, I feel like my food stays in my stomach undigested. Not a great feeling. One, I'm trying to go to bed. Is there anything in the stew that you can identify besides the beef part? I'm just curious. Sometimes Hawaiian is like a flavor profile, is what I mean that. Like they add teriyaki or pineapple or something. And so you get some extra flavor in there. Oh, get away from me. I want to be stuck with your mucus. If you get caught in those, you lose the ability to fight for a second. You get stunned, I think, or at least blinded to the ground. This spider fight is so good. They reuse a lot of these combat mechanics in later fights because they're so neat. Stuff that I think the first time you see them is with the spider. Oh my. Gonna dig into the ground yet? When she releases these webs on the ground, she's very close to digging underneath it and creating... Oh, that's a look away. This is like a perfect boss fight. Arachne. It's fantastic. At some point, she digs underground. You have to stand on those webs in order to save yourself from getting sucked into like a weird maelstrom sand funnel. It might be here. There it is. You stand on these, you're safe. Those other people are gonna die, especially Mimi over there. Oh, you're gonna die. Oh, you made it. You're so lucky. You're so lucky. Alright. Now she will die. We're going through her mechanics a little fast, so... It's just the nature of older raids. You don't have to focus nearly as well. That's not why I like these raids. It's not because they're easy mode. Just got a great story to this part of the game. It's served with potato, broccoli, carrots, rice, and they ordered a sunny side up fried egg. Oh, I love sunny side up eggs. It was a late in life love, too. Did you ever watch Dexter? The show about a Floridian serial killer played by Michael C. Hall. It's such a good show. In the very intro to that show, they show him making eggs in the morning. And honestly, just by watching that show, I was a scramby eggs kid, especially like scramby eggs with ketchup, like the nastiest eggs you could imagine. Obviously, I didn't like eggs. I just wanted them to be something besides eggs. But my mom would make me them and be like, gross. Okay, what can I do to make these not taste like eggs? But Michael C. Hall turned me on. Well, not him, but the intro to the show Dexter turned me on to what if eggs were different? What if you actually ate them in different ways? I tried them sunny side up for the first time in my adult life. My adult life? When did Michael see it? When did Dexter come out? When did he play that role? Anyway, I tried making my eggs that way based on the intro to that show where he's making his breakfast. And I fell in love with Sunny Side Up, and I ordered them that way ever since. Now my eldest now also eats Sunny Side Up eggs, which she's 5. At 5, I would never eat eggs with like a weird runny yolk, but she's like, I don't care. She doesn't judge. I used to get squeamish at all sorts of weird things for different stupid internal hang-ups. But she'll eat anything. She has a very different relationship with food than I did when I was a kid. She's so much more open to things than I was, for sure. Also had macaroni salad. I'm hit and miss. Macaroni salad can sometimes be good, but sometimes I don't like how mayonnaise-y or just like, I don't know, fatty it can taste. Depends on the salad. Oh shit. Go the way. It was too rich for me right now. Yeah, that's the thing. Plus, it's like macaroni salads are like all carbs. I'm really trying to not be a big carb loader. The trauma part of my brain says carb load right now all you can and get yourself like real good and fat, get all that joint pain, get your early onset diabetes. I'm just like, I'm trying to do better. I really am. Than the rest of a lot of my family had some issues in that regard. This is mine. Okay, fine. You touch it. You left it. Go touch it again. If I'm not going to touch it, you better touch it. That intro was the best part of the show after a while. Oh, was it? I only watched so much of the show. A friend of mine was like, you have to watch the show with me. We got through part of season 1, or all of season 1 and part of season 2. And then, I don't know, life stuff happened. We never finished the show, so I don't know what else I'm missing. I get mayo overload pretty easily. Yeah, same. I'm not a mayo person. I know people make all the memes that's like a white person thing, but I guess obviously white's not a monoculture, right? Despite what some people seem to think. We're fighting the succubus first? We'll fight the succubus first. I do not like a lot of foods that other white people seem to like. Oh shit, that guy died. Got you. Oh, our tank. No, our tank. Oh shit. Tank died. Some awful means. Hang on, tanky. I gotta get this guy up. Whoa, get away from that. Alright, can we heal our tank in time so they don't die? Alright, from here on forward, we've got to stand in the green goo. That's just how it is. How do you learn this in this fight? I'm not sure I get it. I haven't paid enough attention to this fight to understand, but you have to avoid the green goo as much as you can in the first part of the fight. You have to touch the green goo all the time in the second part of the fight. You can't leave it alone. I don't make the rules. I just know that's how it goes. I'll give this guy one more res. I saw him decline his first res and stay dead. So we'll just have to see how it works this time. Oh, now you wake up. Sure. The later seasons are kind of meh. That's a shame. It's kind of like Death Note. Oh, did I dodge the green goo? Did I? I must have. Hey, I'm reading chat instead of watching the green goo. IRL, I'd typically avoid green goo. Yeah, it's not a good thing to stand in the first half of this fight. You stand in it, you die. It's really confusing. Uh-oh. We gotta heal these guys fast. And I have no mana to do it. more green goo. This guy's almost dead. There's the green. Oh, well, he's dead. Never mind. You ever see mochi swallowing competitions? Oh, that sounds really dangerous. If you don't chew mochi very well, will it even digest well in your system? Or will it, like, could that cause, like, intestinal blockage? I feel like mochi is one of those things, like, I'm a little bit nervous about what it actually does inside our systems after you eat it. I love it, but it seems really like you're playing with fire. Green goo is bad, but green ooze is where it's at. Can you help me understand the difference? I'm not well versed in my different sort of green, non-Newtonian circumstances. It's super dangerous for choking. They don't even chew it. Why would you do that? We were at a restaurant recently, and my girls saw on television competitive eating for the first time in their lives. And I was like, oh, this could be educational or interesting maybe. But we watched it for less than a minute, and I was like, this is not fun and entertaining. This is gross and awful. These girls were seeing people in like the worst part of their lives, suffering, in pain. They were having such a bad time. Like when you're in the middle of a competitive eating contest, you are so vascular. All of your blood, like your blood pressure all over your entire body is in so much like high blood pressure. You're barely keeping stuff down your throat. You're forcing stuff so hard. You're in so much pain. You're eventually done. They're short competitions, so you only have to go so far with it. But it was really bad. So all I could say is like, yes, kids, this is a sport, kind of. But these people are putting their bodies in really, really bad duress. Obviously I didn't say that in these words, but or else I don't speak English to them in the first place. But I'm like, you know, these people are putting their bodies under significant duress, and this is not a good sport. This is a sport that could put people in big danger. They're risking a lot, and for very minimal or bad rewards. You could get the rewards that a competitive eater gets by doing anything else. Go find some other way to challenge the world than by risking your body like this. Because they can, no idea, food culture, I guess. Competitive eaters, these ones were really gross. They were really gross to watch. Like, they look like they were ready to herk it all up. Most of them. Like, oh God, what's happening to you? What is gonna happen? If I keep watching, am I gonna see really gross shit? That's why I like to watch Joel Hansen. He does the competition, but he keeps neat. But then, is it even competitive if he's so neat about it? I don't know. People will partially chew something, regurgitate it, then eat it back again. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I was not keen on the kids seeing. We have to leave, right? Leave the middle. Yeah, they all know. Follow everybody else. That's the answer. That's how you know what to do in these raids. Helped make Ninja Turtles and Daredevil. Daredevil was made by Green Goo. I know the Ninja Turtles were made with mutagen ooze. Uh-oh. Here we go into the sub game. This fight is so cool. This is such a unique boss. Why is it like this? I have to wonder. Also, if you ever play Evil Within, it's used to upgrade. Green goo is. Interesting. Evil Within is like a mix of Resident Evil and Silent Hill. I've never played a Silent Hill game. Do you think those have modern playability to them? I know for a lot of people it's nostalgia, but I don't want a nostalgia game if the game in question is going to be painful the whole way through. You know what I mean? If it's going to suck in 2024, then I'm not sure that's where I want to go with my gaming experience. He's a monster competitor? Okay. I can respect that. What are you becoming? The box, we have to step in, right? Because he attacks the walkway. Ozma? I say he, but I suppose Ozma is a she? I think of Ozma as the Princess of Oz. I'm not sure why this thing is called Ozma. That's me with my own bias, though. Oh, I got to go run this way. Whoop. Drop it here. Right there. There it is. I know what I'm doing. It's not my first rodeo. This thing is such a... Like, I really don't understand the lore behind this thing. Why it exists and why it exists in the way that it does. Get out of the middle. Go to the edges. And, yep, just blasts the middle. Different shapes mean different tactics. Different strategies. Oh, I'm gonna die. I do not want to die. Oh, somebody else died. Bring them back. Wake me up. Sorry, that was dumb. The other healer's dead. I don't know if rezzing them makes sense. If they take the res, they get res sickness for a minute, which will make them worse at their next fighting. I like the idea of competitions when it comes to eating, but really only when it comes down to, like, you have 1 hour, you have to eat this much food, and then we'll give you something really cool. Like, your entire meal is free if you finish this. That kind of thing. Don't make it competitive with other people. Don't make it nasty. Give your people lots and lots of time. They can take all the time they need. Unlike things that people could, like, throw up because they're trying to do it, trying to win so bad. The Silent Hill 2 remake is fantastic and is a bit more cerebral than the Resident Evil series. Oh, I can appreciate that. As soon as you say cerebral, you're right up my alley, you know. You get it. Most of the monsters stem from internal issues with the main characters. I like that. I like that. Also, it has like 9 endings, though I think 4 to 5 are joke endings. Okay. So there's some replayability to it. Uh-oh. Which arm is... Okay. Her right arm. You gotta stay on one side of the level. This is also a great fight. This is maybe one of the first times you see an enemy, a boss, who attacks one side of the screen. And so you have to watch what she looks like to know where safe is. And I like that. They do that a lot with other later enemies too. Just very smart. And the tank knows what they're doing. They know how to keep most people safe by twisting the boss's body so that doesn't happen. Very clever. All right. People are getting chased with big ol' AoE things. We're going to go around and smack all these little ads. If you let all these ads live, she develops really, really big power and wins. Gives her time to drink lots and lots of green goo. That's how the game goes. It's a green goo mechanic. Oh my. Just got the powerful arm again. When you're behind them, it looks like you're fighting Vel'Koz from League of Legends. Kind of. She's got all the tentacles, right? She is a hair boss. There are 2 hair bosses in the game. Califisteri. There's actually 2 that both have the same sort of... They're both Italian names, too. Which is kind of weird. Like, why do the bosses who are involved with hair have to both have Italian names? I forget the name of the other one. Blonde, and she's from the 13th, the Void world. Most eating challenges are like that. You get the food for free or a t-shirt. Yeah. Uh-oh. We're gonna die. My bad. 2 of us did die. Oh no, me and the other healer rezzed the same person. Let me res them. It's me. I want to do the res. But the direct competitions tend to be more intense. Yeah, I just don't like... I don't like watching people shove stuff down their throats so fast on a stage full of people doing the same thing. Oh god, I have 5 stacks of vulnerability. How did that even happen? If I take just 1 hit, I'm boned. Okay, cool. She's dead. Thank goodness. You. Anything I really particularly want from this? I feel like, nah. Well, the cards can turn into gold saucer points, so I'll probably roll on them. One of them I got a 95. There's a good chance I'll get that one. I don't really feel bad. Most of these people already have everything loot-wise from this particular raid. So if I steal some lower level raid gear, not a big deal. Just the cards. Yeah, they're just so gross. They're really gross. And I feel really bad. Like, you're literally putting your life, your health at risk for doing that kind of content. All right, main scenario is going to be the other one that we're going to do Astrologian for. And then we'll be halfway through the weekly cap for the heliometries. So might as well do it. It says tank. I don't think it's going to switch to healer anytime soon, but we'll probably still have an auto or what is an instant queue. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. But I feel that way about other types of competition as well. Like, I definitely feel that way about boxing, right? The point in boxing, narrowed down, like really distilled to its basic sport, you are trying to make another fighter, another athlete, you're trying to make their brain wiggle around so much inside of their skull that when the brain bounces around in the skull enough, it short circuits. If the brain wiggle, if the inside skull brain wiggle hurts enough, short circuits enough, you can not just get woozy and weird, you can fall and collapse and maybe even faint. So the literal object of boxing really is how much can I make my opponent's brain wiggle around so that they will faint, fall, collapse, and I'm still standing. The immediate part of boxing looks pretty cool, and it kind of looks like, you know, two well-developed athletes going toe-to-toe with very strong bodies and defending and competing, and it feels like it is something much more than brain wiggle go burr. But at its core, it's a really brutal sport. And if you've ever seen, this is the worst, and this makes me really sad, actually. When you watch interviews with people who have been fighters for life, and you see where they started in their career, how they talk, and then you see them some 20 to 50 fights later, where their brain is at that point, how they communicate in the world. It's brutal. It hurts. It hurts to think that's somebody's brain. When they stop fighting, they don't use their body to punch anymore. When they get old, their ability to punch, dash back and forth, or not dash, but you know, slide back and forth on a canvas and go toe to toe and eye to eye with somebody else, that's all going to be useless when they're old. So what will they have? They will have their brain. They will have their heart. They will have, you know, who they are as a person left over. But what if that's like nothing, or it's like a shell of who they used to be, because it's all been destroyed systematically over time? Scary. A lot of us have real fear about what dementia or Alzheimer's or other forms of brain deficiency will look and feel like when we get old. Assuming we get to be that old. It's scary. None of us want to think about that could be me when I'm old, but it happens to a lot of old people. Now imagine entering a sport where you deliberately put your brain at significantly higher risk for that kind of stuff to happen. You would pray that you would die early, because if you continue to live and live and live, you're guaranteed to have a really bad experience as an elderly person. I would be scared of that. I'm scared right now, as healthy as I've lived a good part of my life. I've lived relatively healthy compared to a lot of other people. Maybe not the healthiest comparatively to some, but pretty good compared to a lot of people. And I still worry about having some flowers for Algernon part of my elderly years, where I start to think differently, talk differently, my mental acuity starts to wane, and yet I continue to live and live and live. I would, you know, wish that my bodily decline would happen before my mental decline, so I don't have a life where I'm not actually, my personality and my brain aren't actually there, but my body keeps me going and going and going, and my family has to deal with that. They have to take care of me. They have to listen to the bullshit that I spew from my mouth at that point in my life. I don't want that. And I don't do anything involving head trauma. Then involve head trauma in your life and see. Oh, it's a scary idea. To me, life is already as short as it is. We're already as fragile creatures as we are. Anybody who believes we were created perfect by some sort of creator does not know how imperfect and flawed and awful the human body can be. How many different parasites, fungal, symbiotes, and genetic disorders we can take on. How many imperfections and just the things that we breathe and eat and drink can affect and scar us and send us down a path of medical bankruptcy. We're not perfect people. We're incredibly flawed. We're very delicate. The fact that we continue to persist as a species is impressive to me. But the worst part of it is in our delicacy, we don't die. If we, through some methodology, got a bacterium or a weird fungal infection or lost a limb or part of our brain stopped functioning and our body was just like, oh, that's it. You know, this particular human, they're checked out. They've taken too much and their story is over. They're done. That'd be one thing. That'd be kind of scary. We'd have to be very cautious. We'd be very protective as a species as far as what we do with our lives and what sort of risks we take on. But the scarier part is we take on a lot of that trauma. We take on a lot of damage and things that irrevocably change us, even our personality, even our ideology, because of mechanical things going on. We're cooking our brain or something other trauma and PTSD has rewired us, and we don't die. We continue to live and affect and bother other people. And so a lot of our trauma gets shared by other folks because they then have to deal with how we are now affecting them as we continue to live and live and live. I don't like it. I don't like it. We evolved to live maybe to 40 or 50. Honestly, actually, here's an interesting fun fact about history. Most of us, most people without really adverse situations in our lives could honestly live to into the 70s. And here's why we have this weird idea about, like, in the medieval times or before all of these new inventions and ways of life, we used to only live to 40 or 50 and then we'd all kick the bucket. That is an average lifespan. But that average lifespan is not indicative of what the average human being grew to be as an adult. If you grew to be an adult, how do I say this and make this correct in my terminology? Once you've passed like your teenage years and you're entering like early adulthood, there's a good chance, even in medieval and dark ages and whatnot, there's a good chance you would probably live into your 60s or 70s. So the reason why we see so much of a like 40 years old being the sort of the middle, the mean age of humanity, it's because of infant death. It is. Look it up. It's not a statistic I'm making up to make this point. There's so much maternal complication in pregnancy that we did not have any medical science to rectify, that we lost kids in childbirth in intense numbers. We are not a species that is well fit to carry a child to term unless you get to the part of our history where we have intense medical intervention to help with that. Inventions and support and everything that you would need to make sure that a mother, through the complications part of childbirth, can make it. One of our children, Oz's and my children, one of our children was born with no complications except that without some significant pain intervention, Oz would have had the most miserable time of her entire existence because it was an incredibly protracted and painful experience for her. So much so that she probably would have stopped having more kids from that point forward, just based on the pain. But because of modern medicine, we were able to, she was able to decide, I want to do this again. But the other side of things is our second kid, without a hospital, without trained professionals, without a whole staff. We had like 6 people in that room besides Oz and myself helping and managing situations. Our second child would not have made it because there was a complication, a significant life-threatening complication. even when she was born, there were still questions as to her overall health if she was good afterwards. Turns out she was good. But we would not have made it if that was a home birth or to a midwife or whatever. That little one would not have made it, probably. So, because so many babies died either through miscarriage or right at childbirth, the mean age for life, the mean age you grow to be, ended up skewing really, really, really low, even though that wasn't the case for people who actually survived childbirth. Not medieval, even back to hunter-gatherer times. Yeah, I'm not sure how much farther back you need to go to see what the actual life expectancy of just like wild humans are. Agriculture is an abnormal thing we did after we evolved. That's true.
Will you stop kissing?
Oh my goodness. Everything is loud. We have extra alerts set up tonight because reasons. So my stream is off the hook. Hi Raiders. Hi everybody. Welcome to Damien Holme's Robe Stream. We're discussing what you could thank yourself for prior to the American Thanksgiving holiday. You're already going to be thankful for everybody else tomorrow. So tonight, take some time and think about what it is that you are grateful that you do that feeds into you. That's because baby's head is bigger than mom's pelvis. That's part of it. There are a lot of ways getting a baby to term can go wrong. So many different ways. Humans are just not great procreators as far as that all goes. Hello, Daddy's here. Hi and welcome. I'm thankful for doing my best. I love that. Whether that is just existing or actually kicking the shit out of the day. I feel like we kicked the shit out of today. What do you think, Oz? Today was a pretty effective, highly productive day. I wish I had more hours to work, but, you know, wishes don't ride donkeys. There's probably some sort of wishes don't put wings on pigs. I don't know. What's the phrase? Here's Oz for those of you that don't already follow her. If you don't, how dare you? It's a personal affront to me.
Put one of the sour ones in your mouth. It'll make it feel better.
What's happening right now? Oh, she has a really sour... I think she tried a really sour candy. Was that right? Was that what's happening right there? Oh, it was a spicy candy. Oh, my. Oh, my. Super spice. There's still laundry to be done, rooms to be cleaned, earrings to be made, but I think we did all right. Yeah, I think we did all right. We still got a lot done. The car is looking fantastic. Once we get the cardboard delivered, the car will look even better. The hurt, I can't imagine. For somebody with your spice tolerance to then do a spice challenge, that would not be my cup of tea. Unless people really tune into your stream to see you hurt. And that's part of your brand. How many ways can Oz get hurt? Yeah, my answer from before was that I care so much about other people that I choose to care about myself because I have a low care score. I care not enough probably for me. So I'm cautious to make sure that if I keep other people in mind, if my focus is help as many other people as you can throughout your life, be a good mentor, be a good father, be a good figure of change in this world, then you need to feed into yourself to do so. And I feel like I try to do that pretty well, especially given the circumstances that we're living in currently, that I am doing well not to just fall down a well and mistreat myself, but I'm doing a good job making sure that I'm looking out for me so that I can be the best resource for everybody else. That's the only way I'll look out for me. Besides that, I'm too self-deprecating. I made it to stream on time. That's a good thing to be grateful for. The car is clean. The girls' room's looking better. Your laundry's done. The girls were fed. The groceries were bought. True. And I got some me time before. All good. All good stuff. Are we going to fight this guy? Okay, cool. Like, we're standing around quite a while. This is not one of my favorite dungeons. I feel like the fights are lacking nuance. They do teach you some stuff that gets used in later fights. I appreciate that. There's one thing that Nero does in particular that I remember gets used in later dungeons, and that's he runs to one side of the screen and does an AoE to the entire... Yeah, there it is. That's the one. That's a good one to learn, because that gets used later. I'm slowly learning my way around Astro to perfection. Astro was the one healer that I feel like didn't get a lot of love in the last couple expansions and is in a better place now. Still maybe not the best healer, but I don't want to give up on it in case they do some patches to make Astro better. I feel like somebody in dev knows that it's kind of like the redheaded stepchild of the healing jobs, and that they do need to do stuff to make sure that Astro stays competitive with everybody else. Damage-wise, it's not there compared to the other three jobs. Heals-wise, it's the heals from an Astro are not as strong, I think, as the other three. Astro has a lot of utility built in, but that utility is hard to measure. So when I buff people and make their damage significantly stronger, I don't think that that's well tracked by a lot of people, especially the players of the game. They don't realize what you're doing to sway the battle, how you choose people to make sure that you're picking the person where your buffs will have the most impact, or where you place those buffs so that you're doing the best good for the overall group. There's a lot of nuance to Astro that didn't used to exist that got added back into Dawn Trail. And that makes Astro, I think, more complex in a lot of ways than the other healing jobs. And so I hope either those soft ways in which you're affecting combat are known by the developers and they're doing the right thing with the mathematics, or they're looking at it and they're going to be doing stuff in the future. Yeah. Thank you for the lurk. Got up at 4 a.m. this morning, so I'm crashing out early. Happy Turkey Day. Thank you. You too. I hope that you get some good sleep before Turkey Day so that you have a fun and nice holiday tomorrow. And thanks for lurking. When you know you're going to peace out for the day, that you would choose to lurk this stream is much appreciated. Helps with the algorithm and everything else. I really don't like this old Sid's voice. I don't know what voice actor voiced him back then, or if it's even the same. They changed voice actors on Sid at some point. Yeah, there's just something about where his voice goes. At least back in these days. Not a fan.
Keep your eyes peeled.
voiced most times by, I think we might be looking at the Japanese voice actors. Can we see? So, okay. We see the Japanese voice actors and the English voice actors when I'm looking these up. And Endwalker, Shadowbringers, Heaven's Ward, it's all the same person named Gwillem Lee. But back in A Realm Reborn, it was somebody named Grant George, who, a Californian who is trying to do a not so very great British accent. Grant George is the voice actor known for voicing Shinjiro Aragaki, Shuichi Saihara, and Lancer slash Dermuid wa Duivna. Take a visual walk through their career. Do I really have to? It looks like he does a lot of... Looks like basically only does localizations of other IP, especially from Japan. Which there's nothing wrong with that. I've done so much localization work as a voice actor myself. It's good money. It's nice. I think it's easy work. It's not that hard compared to other types of voice acting. The characterization's already there. You can also listen to the original voice actor and get an idea of what they were sort of going for with the character, and you can decide whether you want to be close or far from that. I'd recommend close because it keeps fans happy if they hear the original language and then they hear your version and you're trying to be honest to how the character was first depicted. Yeah, it seems like he's done a lot of that kind of work. But he's a bad pick for Sid. Sid is such a iconic character in the Final Fantasy franchise. To pick somebody who has extensive history, but doesn't have the voice you'd expect when it seems like everybody in this game has English accents, not American accents. To pick an American to jump in. Until you got to Dawn Trail, you didn't really hear American accents in this game with the voice acting. So it seems weird to pick somebody that would possibly not be English. 2 more hours and we still have the daily society quests to do in addition to the remainder of the roulettes. And there are a few other things weekly that I haven't accomplished just yet here as well. The big thing is really making sure to try to get... So I have a couple goals that I'm trying to do for the free company. Just Final Fantasy term for guild here. Number one is they're doing content that requires somebody to have a 720 gear score. That involves the highest level tomestones for the most part. And those are capped at 450 each week. 450 can get you like one item on your, one hat, one chest, one pants, one pair of boots, that sort of thing. So it takes time. They're capped that way, so it's slow to get to 720 gear score. And then my other jobs are all Dawn Trail ready, but they're not well progressed through Dawn Trail. They're not near level 100. All right. This fight won't take long. It takes its own time. There's a certain amount of time this fight takes. And you can't skip it. No matter how fast you think you are at this. Hopefully the group I'm with is cautious enough to avoid these side AoEs. That means I don't have to heal them. Great. Alright, that's going to require some AoE heals. Easy peasy. Throw some buffs around. This guy's going down quick and easy. Does anybody have like a favorite Thanksgiving food that they have to have on Thanksgiving? I don't feel like turkey is as much of a requisite for people as it used to be, but usually it's some sort of side. There's something that people cannot live without. Suppose that differs from person to person, what that could be, but I think we all long for something that... What's funny is, like, we also gatekeep ourselves, where we feel like if it's not Thanksgiving, you can't have certain foods. You literally can't have pumpkin pie. You literally can't have mashed potatoes. These are foods that we hold sacred for certain holidays. It just seems silly. There's some things I'd love to have any time of year. I've looked up an eggnog recipe for this very reason, because I feel like eggnog appears when you least expect it to and then disappears well before you're ready to finish drinking it. I know not everybody likes eggnog. Well, I'm a big fan. I don't like having to settle for when grocery stores provide eggnog. It gets me angry. I just want to be able to make it myself. Guild hests, do we do this? Sure, why not? It's a wee bit of experience. And I'm still leveling a DPS, so there's a DPS I can add to that one. I've never been a big Thanksgiving person, so there's like nothing on a plate, on a regular Thanksgiving plate that you're like, oh, I really love that or I miss that. Have some friends from down south come up and gonna make steaks, but I'm secretly more excited about the garlic and air fried potato. Garlic and air. Wait. What do you mean by that? Is it a potato with garlic, or is the garlic separate and the potato is air fried? Curious what's going on. What's up, Sin Cat? What are you grateful for that you do? We're talking Thanksgiving, but tomorrow will be the way you thank other people. Tonight, thank yourself for something you do amazing. I like garlic in every form, so that's why I wanted to know just what it is that you're doing garlic-wise. Do you know English? I've spoken the language a little bit here and there. Somewhat. I'm still learning. My friends and I used to do a garlic night where we would make garlicky something, and we would use as much garlic as humanly possible. One night, I remember distinctly, we made just spaghetti with marinara, but we added an excruciating spicy amount of garlic, and then we made garlic bread, and we made crazy amount of spice in the garlic bread as well. And between the garlic bread and the pasta, it was so spicy it was almost unbearable. But it was so good at the same time. It was a beautiful thing. It felt amazing, and at the same time it hurt so bad. Like even just breathing, the garlic flavor just kept coming up our throats. But we were all smelly, so it kind of worked out. I don't know how to pronounce that word properly, but Turkish. I do not. I know some semblance of about 10 languages, and Turkish is not one of them, sad to say. The only little thing I know is that the Russian word for pencil, karandash, is originally from Turkish and is not a Russian indigenous word. But yeah, I hope one day to carry on that tradition with my kids, to give them like a really heavy garlic night every once in a while, and just have everybody like stink to high heaven with crazy amounts of garlic. Yeah. Ooh, here we go. I cut the mini potatoes into small slices, oil and salt them up. Then I put them in the air fryer for about 8 minutes at 400 degrees. Then I add 1 bulb of garlic per person. Hell yeah. Continue cooking both for another 5 to 8 minutes so they get crispy on the outside and soft on the inside. That sounds amazing. That sounds really, really good. Okay, man, doing the right thing. Grabbing monk. Okay. Let's grab some society quests here. We're in a queue that is not an insta queue anymore. This is a good time for us to go around and grab some quests for the Pelu Pelu. Oh! As soon as that happened, the queue popped. All right. Well, while that's going, let's head at least over in the direction of some of these quests. Looks like all three are in basically the same direction. Same place. This fight never comes up on random. Amazing. I love this fight. This is one of my favorites of all time. The Omega. This was so iconic. Remember this one so well. It's such an epic arena, an epic boss with some cool components to the fight. The fight changes a lot over the course of time. Am I gonna tank this one? Looks like it's going to be me. We do okay on this fight. I haven't tanked this in a while. Just want to make sure that I'm doing okay. But yeah, Stuart, that sounds really amazing. Uh-oh. It's going to be female, and we're going to get knocked off the edge. Oof. Okay, we did not. I have to remember to be more cautious about placement of the Omega, though. Nope, don't touch me. With your infernal stuff over there. I should be fighting her closer to an edge, because that just makes more sense. Is she going to actually come to the edge? No. Apparently not. There we go. Now you're closer to the edge. We're actually going to have trout tomorrow. Because we don't eat fowl. So we'll see how that goes. I love trout, personally. We got some folks dying already. Not pleased. There he is. Get ready to bounce out. Well, I still got hit by his thing. My bad. Everybody step in this that can. Where's the female? There's the female. Get ready for the pushback. There it is. Then, male's gonna defend the female. Gotta kill him first. He's really low. Did a great job already. Now I can focus on her. Sometimes I'll just cut the top bit off of a bulb of garlic, pour oil on top, and slow cook it in the air fryer. That sounds amazing. Takes 20 minutes, but in the end result, the garlic becomes kind of like a paste in the skins. It can either be eaten right out of it or put in your choice of food on the spread. I've had something like that in, what was it called? The Stinking Rose. Have you ever been there? It's in LA, Bel Air area. Really good. Okay, one of us is going to be aligned to one. Mimicking the female form. I cannot do damage to the male form. Come here. That means I attack you. I'm going to fight the female form. Go, go, go. Come this way. Won't you? Please? Follow me. I really don't want to fight you together with the male. Oh my, that's a lot of AoEs. So many. Yeah, it sounds like stuff I've had before. That was really, really good. Where it's basically, it turns into like a garlic butter of sorts, right? Usually add it to pizza, so I have a warm layer of garlic on top. That sounds amazing. Warm garlic pizza. Why are you going over there? Nobody said you could hang out here. All right, let's pull these guys away again. They are not good to fight together. Thank you. There's a reason they're not good to fight together, and we'll see it. There's a flare attack that they do. That means you have to stay away from the tanks as far away as you can get. And if the tanks are close to each other, they can kill each other or other players. That's the ability right there. That's the one. And one person near me did not know what that ability does, because they stood right next to me and took it. Took it to the nose. Kind of wish I got some mushrooms to saute too. Man, especially if you're making a pizza. I love mushrooms on just about everything. Favorite thing to do with mushrooms is add them to a stew though. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm gonna get hit by something. I love like a good tavern stew with big chunks of potato and other stuff added. Something that you feel like you could order in Dungeons and Dragons at an inn and be made in the back rooms somewhere. There it is. Onions too. If I ever have the opportunity, I'll make you some. Sounds amazing. Thank you. Okay. Callan. We're out. Not sticking around for that loot. I don't want that loot in my inventory. That was the normal raid. Did we do everything except for frontline then? I feel like that's a yes. We can't do expert yet. We're still missing 3 different dungeons to do so. But we can do frontline, and we're going to do that as Gunbreaker to keep continuing to try to get them leveled up to at least level 90, and then we can work on that. The garlic is great in ramen too. That sounds amazing. Oh man, that's what I really want right now. I feel like I both want ramen and tacos. Is that weird to want both of those things at the same time? That's what I want. Ramen and tacos. Probably not from the same place. I feel like I would not appreciate them from the same one area. I love that they chose to make this river brown. There's so many rivers in video games that don't look realistic, but honestly, like a brown river makes sense. It's churning, it's gathering dirt and silt. That's how rivers do. Honestly, there's very little it doesn't make better, though I don't recommend putting it on ice cream. So here's a fun fact. I've actually eaten garlic ice cream. It's not that bad. All right, talking to this tourist. I don't remember doing this one before. I'm just literally intervening to make sure everybody is okay. Great. Glad I could be of service. Yeah, I don't always recommend garlic on sweets, but garlic with ice cream is interesting. It's very sweet going down. The thing of it is that it's a little bit acrid coming back up your throat. Basically, just like having garlic breath, period, is a little bit caustic when it comes back up your throat. You just have to be ready for that after you've had the ice cream. So every time you swallow, you're like, sweet and creamy, and just expect that it's going to waft back up your throat again, like gym socks style. If you're cool with that, which I guess not everybody is, but if you are, then you're ready for garlic ice cream. A misplaced bag? I don't think I can grab this right now, can I? I have to be monk to do it. But yeah, that was also at the Stinking Rose where I tried garlic ice cream for the first time. It was just like a lightly green ice cream. I think they just add the color. And they put caramel sauce all over it, which was delicious. But it tasted like caramel sauce with vanilla ice cream. Really not that captivating. The garlic part, because it's cold, isn't present immediately. It wafts back up your throat. So it's kind of one of those sensations where you really feel like you're just having vanilla ice cream. And then you get sort of like done dirty behind the scenes after you're done. You're like, oh, yikes. Okay, there it is. There's all the extra flavor coming right at me. Do not want. I've had the same experience with durian before too. I've never actually eaten durian, but I've had the durian smoothie from Lee's Sandwiches, Vietnamese banh mi place. And the durian smoothie tastes sweet and fruity and enjoyable while it's going down. But the moment you stop swallowing, the warmth of your throat takes all the cold away. And you get the full brunt of what durian tastes like, which is kind of that same sweat sock or kind of like blue cheese mold sort of sensation. And it's hard to hang. Yeah, it's kind of hard to hang with that odor. All right, where's the rest of my group going? Are we going here to like fight other people? Looks like it. I don't know if this is smart. Give it a shot. Got some folks taking damage I'm not really a fan of. So we're doing all right. Yeah, we're doing all right. We're good fighters. Oh my, people are dying like crazy now. Yeah, we got owned. I try to heal my fellows too in my other groups. See if we can benefit them in some way. Raid healing in this game is not the easiest, but I also know a lot of people just don't do it, period. I think we're going after flames here. I'm trying to be a healer in PvP, but healers also don't do a lot of healy-dealy here. It's easy to just die or have somebody die while you're trying to catch up. Well, we are the group of people who have 0 points so far. So we are doing really, really badly. I'm not quite sure what our mission is right now, but it looks like it is randomly fight some baddies here and there and not gain any points whatsoever. That might change. That might change. Can we heal this guy? Gotta keep my people alive if I can. That one might die if I'm not careful. Alright, keeping my people alive fairly well. Are we getting any points? We're desperately in third place. We're so badly in third place it hurts. We gotta stop somebody here. Surely. Damn. Doesn't help my people are dying like left and right here. I think they're diving in too far too fast and focusing on the tanks. Probably. We have 2 points. We have 2 whole points. Oh, because we fought forward. So we could get at least 1 monolith. We're going to lose so fast, though. Incredibly fast. You gonna take this from them? Hopefully. I might be able to do this right now. Nice. It's ours. This is not gonna help us that much, but a little wee bit. The red team is beating both of us so badly, though, that I don't know that we'll get any sort of traction if we keep focusing on blue so much. I'm going to try to save this other yellow guy who's about to die for sure. Winston? Which team is Winston on? I don't know, but we got to keep Winston alive. Keep Winston alive. Kill this machinist quick. This is our yellow point, not yours. We gotta do something to try to beat the reds. That one's dead. Cool, we saved this yellow. Well done. We did okay. We're actually beating one team now. We're not last, but that probably doesn't amount to a whole lot. Not last is not the goal we should really be striving for. The majority of our team is fighting in some nether region that is not going to be getting us any points whatsoever. I feel like people who play PvP are quick to ignore the objectives and get caught up in the excitement of the fight. Let's fight enemy players. That sounds really fun and exciting. How do we build on that excitement? What do we do to enjoy PvP? Well, to enjoy PvP, you participate in PvP combat. This guy, what's this guy up to? Hi, buddy. Why do I feel like I don't do almost any damage to people? Oh, there's a whole bunch more red folk here now, which means I'm well out of position. But I might be able to dodge a majority of them if I go up here and hide. How are we doing? Not terrific. Oh, I'm dead. Like, absolutely one shot killed. Done. Completely done. That's all right. Won't take me long to get back into the fray. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Actually spend my wolf marks. I'm capped out. I should be more cautious about that kind of stuff. We have wolf marks. We're capped out. We're not going to get any wolf mark rewards for doing this particular combat. It's just the currency for PvP. Oh, look at that. We're not as close to being second place as I would hope. We're just barely second place. That one's dead. I'm protected by from all of you. You can't keep this up forever. Okay, you can, and I'm dead. Never mind. I do not play PvP enough myself to really know entirely what I'm doing. I at least know focus on the objective is the one thing that people tend not to do. That's the difference between winners and losers in PvP. Is, did you look at the map? Are you keeping your eyes on the actual goals? Because they always weigh it so that doing the combat will never yield the same rewards. I can do this. I can do this. I can flip this. I can flip this. I can still flip this. I'm forcing people to focus on me. This is a good thing, I think. Focusing on the objective. Forcing people to deal with me. That's got to be annoying for them. There's that big old thing in the middle. That's going to be important. Can we get this Astro? I think that's going to be really important. Oh, yeah, focused quite well. I'm doing fairly well, but my team is not. My team is now officially losing and losing hard. And Maelstrom, the red team, is probably gonna win this pretty quickly. I'm surprised, honestly, that it's lasted as long as it has. I feel like we haven't seen significant work from any one team. You will not win. Okay, you will. They did a really good job pushing me back, while my other team did not focus on them. I thought maybe if I stepped in really hard, focused on driving them, something would happen. Well, Maelstrom apparently is losing their lead to Flames after all. Can we kill this Paladin real fast? He's in the lead and all, but I also feel like if we force him to die, everybody else flakes real fast then. Just get flipped? It did for a hot second. Not that that matters. It's Flames 100% right now, and nobody is stopping them. Red team's not doing anything against them. There it is. We lost by... Our points were like half of the other team's points. Well, it's fine. Let us switch back to Monk. I think that's all of my roulettes for the day. I've got a number of things to go connect with Ubly over. These society quests are a great way to gain experience too when you're not playing as a max level character. They're fun in that you get to learn a little bit about a local culture, a group of people that you wouldn't normally have a high level of integration with in the main story. But they have their own little side plot and you can really help them advance. Which is, it's neat. Wait, why is everybody a white-haired cat person talking to this dude? The streamer of Oz. Watch streak reached 25. Wonder if anybody is anywhere near you right now. Even Semtodic, who is doing much better than you, has missed some streams, I think. Unless he's just been lurking. Sometimes when I mention his name, he pops out of chat and he's like, I'm here, I'm here. There's this. Yeah, great way to gain experience in the level bracket that you unlock these quests in. So this is like the 91 to 100 bracket. So this is a great way for me to gain especially DPS experience. I don't DPS much, but I do like earning the sort of free experience from I already want to do these quests and see how the story progresses. And then I might as well also level up a job that I probably wouldn't play that much otherwise. But then I also have one level 80 that I would also like to go and take care of other society quests using that character. Before I go to bed, what time are we actually getting up? It's a good question. I mean, it's a holiday, and it's a dinner-based holiday, so I don't suspect it has to be that early, but it shouldn't be that late either. Bedtime for me, have fun and don't die. Likewise. Well, don't have too much fun. If you have too much fun, you won't sleep. Have fun commensurate with the amount of sleep that, I don't know, that you deserve. I don't have anything prepped for the girls. I don't mind being the one to get up and get them something for breakfast, given that we don't have anything prepped for them right now. So you can make that happen. Or if you want to prep something now, but if you're sleepy, don't worry about it. I don't mind doing the do. If I'm going to be doing the elephant folks quests, I need to be my level 80 something. Don't do the do on stream. Yeah, I know you can get banned for that, right? That's how you get canceled. What's going on with your internet? Were you gone all this time because of internet woes? It sucks.
What's wrong, Doug?
Nothing, not a thing. I'm right as the mail.
I'm turning off Twitch alerts after the stream. If they don't give me my free emoji slots for turning on Twitch alerts in the first place, then I don't know what it is that they want. I don't know what they want from me. I would gladly do stretches, including leg stretches, the whole shebang. And hydrate and posture check. But I do not like the Twitch alerts. I turned them on because they were like, you have two emoji slots we'll unlock for you. Do it right now. And we'll unlock these emoji slots. I turned them on. I didn't see the emoji slots get unlocked. I'm pretty confused what it is exactly I have to do to earn my emotes, my slots for emotes, when I've already done exactly the thing they asked me to do, which is these Twitch alerts. Don't I remember this big purple thumb sticking up in the middle of the world? But for those of you that are that hadn't seen before tonight, we have 2 new emoji in the Twitch channel that you can goof around with. All right, this guy gets this color. This one gets this color. And up these stairs gets this color. Nice, nice, nice. When I was picking tonight's discourse topic, I wasn't particularly led by I care about people's mental health and self-worth and all that sort of thing. It's not... I wish I was more aligned with that kind of line of thought, that more self-help, self-care, life coachy type of thing. But I think realistically, in my head, what I think about is I prioritize other people more than myself more often than I should. And I think that harms my ability to prioritize other people, if you know what I'm saying. I don't dedicate enough resources to making me a better servant of people. If that is what I want to be, if I really do want to place other people's well-being and progression at such a high priority, then I need to figure out the ways in which I can be the better resource to do that. And that does involve me paying more attention to who I am and what I'm doing so that I can make that happen at greater and greater capacity. How about this? I'll prep some stuff. Too tired to do all of it. Sure, we can talk about, or you just let me know how much you decided to do, and I'll do whatever you didn't do. Nice. At this level, I feel really empowered to beat this guy quick. Boom. And boom goes the dynamite. Oops. Didn't mean to talk to you again. I don't like talking to people twice. This usually gives pretty good experience. Once I've delivered this, we still have... I have a lot of quests to do, frankly. So many quests I haven't caught up with, especially the different job-based quests. For Warrior and Monk and Dragoon and everything else, I'm really behind on their storylines. I don't know if tonight's the night to get caught up on all of that, but at least want to catch up on things that I know I need to do for the day or for the week, because they'll go away or get reset if I don't. There's your eggs. Wait, what? What happened? What did I say no to just now? Not be able to receive all my elegant tombstones? Oh, gotcha. That's fine. I guess I can get rid of some of those. I know just where to do it. This is probably going to be the place where I get the most money for my tombstones. It's going to be Idleshire. I looked this place up. I was calling it Idleshire for the longest time. But then I learned the correct pronunciation. That's buying demi-crystals. It's a good way to make sure that you get your full money's worth for tombstones that you're not going to use for anything else. We're well past the era where poetics are going to buy me anything. Oh, this is not where I need to go. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? Well, since I'm here, do I have any... I literally don't have things I would buy with these. What I should do is go take care of my PvP situation for in a couple different ways. One is get rid of my wolf marks, buy something useful with those. But also, since I'm only able to play as white mage, it's a little limiting. I feel like I might have fun trying different jobs in PvP, and I just don't have any of the other jobs besides white mage set up. Also, Nico keeps making fun of me for not having job portraits for the different jobs. When you get into duties, it loads a default picture of you just kind of like this with a default background, but you can do fun things with them if you actually, you know, go through the editor, which I haven't really been doing for most of the jobs. So a lot of default pictures. In its own way, it's kind of something to be made fun of, especially as close to an end game sort of person that I don't have those things set up. So could work on PvP setup and profile setup before the night's out. But first, we'll turn these in. Now that we have room for the tombstones. There we go. It's only like 15 tomestones per society quest, but something. That got me a good half my experience bar full, just turning those 3 in. I didn't have to do any combat whatsoever. Just a beautiful thing. 2 other places I probably need to go in order to get my turn-ins for the week. Doman Enclave. It's a donation goal every week. And then the Golden Saucer. I don't remember if I've gathered my Cact Pot tickets just yet. This person, you can donate up to 40,000 gil. These are each 500 gil sacks. But because your donations are 2x'd with my current rate with the Doman Enclave, I get 1,000 per. So donate 40 of these and I'm done. That's the max donation. Can't do better than that. It's very quick and easy. You get those sacks from the retainers. My little minions working hard for me here. Who have sold a lot of things too. I've filled these 2 folks up substantially with junk that I didn't want. They're doing a lot better. They've sold a lot of their stuff. You are now level 100. Is there a new field exploration? There is, and you do not have the gear for it, and I do not know how to get you the gear for it. We'll work on that. 670. I think I know how to get there, but it's going to require some manipulation of inventory and whatnot, so not right now. Let's sell some things that we've accumulated since last we spoke. Probably not that. That's selling for market. That's selling for NPC vendor prices. All of these are. That's pretty sad. Mutable solution. These do not sell for very much either. Probably won't pick these up anymore. I had a surfeit of purple scripts from crafting. I thought they would sell better, but they did not. That's a bad purchase. These fruit are also selling for like nothing. I didn't choose those. It's just RNG. That's probably the best I can do. Everything else is just vendor trash at this point then. So next on the docket then is get to the gold saucer. Fastest way, cheapest way to do that is have a free teleport to Gridania. Is there anything I want to give these people? Looks like it. Got a few things that I will not use anymore. Level 700 boots, but I won't use those because I have 720 boots, don't I? Pretty sure. That would be boots. How do I see my Healy Dealy boots? Why are these so hard to find? I'm looking for Conjurer 720. Yeah, there it is. Just don't need these. 690 ring I also don't need. It's a level 81 item. Don't need. Level 60 item I really don't need. Uh-oh. Getting full on stuff though. So I've been told there's a material thing to buy, the material container 4, that can get really, really good gear if you keep RNGing it. So I'm going to buy a few of these and see what sort of stuff I get. Maybe something worthwhile. a wind-up Magni. That's something I don't think I've gotten before. At least I keep getting new stuff. I've bought a few of these before. Wind-up Fafnir I already have. A salt and pepper seal. That's pretty cute. Here I am looking at, like, what can I buy that, or what can I get that earns me money? And then I just use them all for myself for my own inventory. Prince of Animos and a wind-up Fafnir. I'll go ahead and try to sell those. Maybe somebody will buy them. Is that a Cactuar umbrella? That is amazing. Cute. Quite cute. I haven't seen that before. All right, we're going to the airship to get to the gold saucer.
What's wrong, Doug? Nothing, not a thing.
God.
I'm right as the mail.
Oh, Twitch alerts. Why do you have to be so loud and annoying? Thank you and hi, Sketchy. Air Force One will gladly take that flight. Get a few free, pretty much just free gold saucer points. Sketchy, what's one thing you're grateful for yourself for doing? What sort of things do you do, or what sort of person are you that makes you happy that you're you and that you do these things for yourself? Or for other people. Just anything you're proud of about yourself. That's what we're discussing tonight. I needed that self-care. I'm getting stiff. This last hour is already wearing on me and I'm only 3 minutes into it. This is not my favorite shooting gallery in a game. It's okay. But sometimes the bad targets spawn right over where you just shot and make you lose points, make you not get a perfect score. Just based on you have no idea when they're going to spawn right over top of what you're shooting. It can just happen. So, no rhyme or reason to it. You have to be very cautious about when you shoot and try to listen for the rhythms that things spawn in at, but it's not always on rhythm. Guess I'm somewhat proud for lasting as long as I have. There's something to be said about that for sure. Stop spawning the bad stuff. Want only the good targets, please. That was pretty easy. That round can go a lot worse. Yeah, I have a lot of friends who are basically on a quick one-way trip out of here and somehow survived into their late years. They're like, wait, what happened there? How did you manage that? There's another one that spawned over here. I saw it. There it is. That's it. Max score, 5K. That.
Stop kissing everything.
Magna, hi and welcome. We are robe streaming, no contact lens streaming, self-careist night we could possibly do. Welcome to the self-care Damien Holme stream, which is not usual for me. And so I ask you, in what ways do you appreciate yourself? What have you done to be thankful for you? Not just all the other people you're going to thank tomorrow, but take a little time today to pat yourself on the back for something. Let me know what that is. Hi, Raiders. If this is your first time joining me, my name is Damien Holme. We are a deep dive and critical thinking stream place. So If you're here to cook your noodle a little bit, you're in the right place. Good friend of Magna's, IRL. Big fan. Huge fan of Magna's, actually. I really condone the streamer. And therefore, everybody else who has been in this stream watching me, if you're not already following Magna, please do so. We don't always overlap nights where I get raided in by one of my favorite streamers in all of Twitch, but their shows something kind of like this.
Blackpink in my area. Blackpink in my area. Blackpink in my area. Blackpink in my area. Blackpink in your area. Blackpink in your area. Blackpink in your area. Blackpink in your area.
What are we? What are you doing? What was that? That was such word salad. He didn't give us the raid message, so pretend he gave us something funny to paste. Everybody in this chat knows Magna has no raid message. Don't even trip. Honey, I'm home. Hey, if this is your home, go ahead, hang up your hat, kick your shoes off. I'll put on your favorite tunes. There's something good in the air fryer. Whatever you like air fried, that's what's cooking. Yeah, relax, take it easy. This is the night where we don't do any actual cooking because that's all for tomorrow. The game that we're currently streaming in the background is Final Fantasy XIV. I'm just kind of schlepping around doing some stuff. I've got some guildmates, free company members who are already at end game and doing quite well. And I'm just trying to kind of like catch up bits and pieces and make sure I cross all my T's, dot all my I's. I'm behind. The whole last expansion, I finished it, but I didn't really do anything else to keep up with everyone else. And everyone dashed through the newest expansion. And I'm well behind. See you on the other side of ads. See you in a bit. I have absolutely no idea if it was from Sudaboy. Oh, okay. Interesting. I speak with silence. That's deep. That's real heavy. Yeah. I would like a fat slice of cheesecake rolled in gingerbread crumbs and air fried. I'm not going to say that that would be a terrible choice. I honestly think you've got something there. I honestly, with the right texture and everything, I could actually see that being quite amazing. It sounds good. I had my first cheesecake in a long time. Oz picked one up the other day. It was a turtle cheesecake. So like got your chocolate and caramel and had nuts. And yeah, it was divine. When you haven't had cheesecake in a long, long time, it hits different. Yeah, it was really a real treat. I had trouble coming to terms with how fast I finished it. I wanted another slice, but we only got one slice to share between the two of us. Yeah, it was so good. We got the mini cact pot, but we also have the big cact pot. I don't think I've gathered my tickets for. That's potentially a problem. Mini cact pot, we're going for the line 1, 2, 3. If we have a ticket that we can't find 1, 2, 3 on, then our next best job is to try to find 987. If we can't find 987, 986. This ticket looks like it's a dud. No matter what we pick, we're not going to get the good numbers. Got one more try this week. 1, 2, 3 or 987 if we could do it. There might be a 987 there. Nope, no such luck. 1, 2, 3 might be living here though. Also no such luck. Just not great luck today. But tomorrow we'll be able to do it again. Stop schlepping, it's bad for your posture. I try my best not to shrimp posture streaming. The problem with that is like these microphones, you can put them as high as you want so that your posture is really, really good. And I generally just don't. That's my own fault. That's my problem. I posture it the way I want, and that makes me sit the way I sit. For the most part, I come off of streaming without too much of a hitch in my back, though. Okay, no wins, just consolation prizes all around for the big cact pot, but we'll buy next week's. For those of you celebrating tomorrow, particularly you United States folks, do you have a favorite Thanksgiving or big feast sort of food or side that you prefer, that you would love to have, that you would have year round, but there's something guilty in the back of your mind that says, I can't do this on off days? That's the weird thing about Thanksgiving food is I feel like it's stuff you could probably make year round, but we get this weird hang up like, I can't. That is a festival food. One simply does not just make this food on a whim. I feel like I could any day buy green beans, buy a can of cream of mushroom soup, and some onions, and just go to town with the green bean casserole any day. Does not need to be Thanksgiving. So why do I wait till Thanksgiving to crave the green bean casserole? 60. Why does this one person have to put their auction at such a low price? Fine, I'll capitulate. I'll do one gil lower. Do the Price is Right rules. These Fafnirs are not selling for a whole lot either. Wait, how much does the Prince of Animals actually sell for? 60. Give me that back. I will not sell you for 60. We'll sell you for 99. That person's selling it for the merchant price. Pigs and blankets? That's like a special food for you? I guess they do require a little bit of prep. So it's not like you just buy them and pop them. Well, you could probably buy them pre-made. I don't think they'd be nearly as good as if you made them yourself, right? Not nearly. I will happily enjoy a Thanksgiving sandwich year-round. There you go. Turkey, stuffing, and cranberry sauce. That's actually, yeah. It's a pretty phenomenal thing, putting all the stuff together into a sandwich. I don't understand why we don't have those things year-round. Is it, maybe it's the cranberry harvest? Do you think that's something that you wouldn't have on a regular basis? Cranberries? Turkeys live year-round, and stuffing is just bread you would have year-round. That seems easy enough. What else did we say we were gonna tackle? Oh, right, the PvP whole setup. There's probably a cheap way to get there if we don't do Aetheryte. It's just teleporting around. Always costs more money. It is a winter food in the UK, or party food. Party food. Oh, okay. So they really only had them from November to mid-January. Gotcha. Feel weird that way with eggnog in stores. You can always make your own eggnog somewhere, somehow. But if you want to buy it pre-made, you've got a window in which you have to do that in. Okay. What is my MO to get to Wolf's Den? This is, you have to get to Morby Dry Docks. Morby Dry Docks does have a port from Aleport. Aleport has a port from Limsa down at that's like the Fisherman's Ward, right? Okay. It's convoluted, but it's cheap. They are about the rest of the year, but not as regularly enjoyed. Interesting. Yeah, it's funny. There are things you could probably source the ingredients for, but I think we have cultural hangups on what things we decide we're allowed to eat at different times of year. That's the biggest thing. Do we allow ourselves that indulgence? At the same time, too, some of those foods are so rich, I feel like they really are winter foods because we're like stocking our fat stores in order to survive a cold, long winter. Whereas if you ate the way you eat during winter holidays year round, you would look like you ate that way year round. Candlekeep. I'm pretty sure this is the one we're going for. I hope I'm right. This one should just be a quick commute over this ridge to this little town over here. Now, oh, the warrior quest is here, right? Wow, there's so many folks all together. Where the actual teleport is, I swore this is what we saw on the maps. Oh, here's our ferry skipper. Morby Dry Docks. Wolves Den, you're the one. Hey, this one's free. It was worth it. Okay, hotbar swap mode. Oh my goodness. Gunbreaker surely isn't ready. Should we... First things first, we have maxed out our wolf marks. And one of these folks gives you wolf mark stuff to buy. Oh my. Crystalline Conflict. I don't know what that is. A mender, a priest. Conflict chit exchange. I don't think I have your chits. I don't think so. What, you asked me to claim a reward? No valid voucher. No rewards are available. Oh, we're in pre-season. Oh, okay. Well, you're not the person I'm trying to talk to then. These folks... Common... Wolfmark is... Oh. They've changed this. These guys didn't used to have different exchanges. They've emptied out this one. Have they gotten rid of so many things you used to be able to buy with wolf marks? Or does this guy now do everything? Maybe he does. A lot of cool stuff in here. Banners, tables, doors, trophies, stuff you can put in the house. Materia. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe materia are a good place to. Good thing to purchase. We have these other things. I don't remember buying any of these. Okay, some of the minions I have. Oh, I also don't have Arquestrian rolls. There's a lot of stuff that I haven't gathered. They must have reworked all of this recently. Feels relatively new to me. Let's get some of these emotes. That's fun. Oh, you can only get one emote at a time and then you're way reduced. 15,000 out of 20,000 total. This one gives you Elucidate. Shall we see what this looks like? Elucidate. You just put a finger up and you mumble a few words. So it's really not a whole lot. But, well, I guess as long as you're PvPing regularly, you keep getting more and more of those wolf marks. That felt kind of empty. Striking dummies up here. I've not been up this way in a long, long time. There's dummies up here. There's more dummies down in that direction, right? Plus an arena you can fight in. Can you jump off the edge? Or do you have to climb all the way back down? This looks like an air. Oh, there you go. Okay. There's a quick way down. When I was young, I used to be really big on stuffings. Although I never liked homemade stuffings. I think people add too much junk to their stuffings. Weird combinations of nuts and berries and things, it ends up turning into more like a trail mix than a stuffing. It gets too crunchy and sweet and salty all at the same time. I just like a good savory, herbal, bready sort of thing. And that's good enough for me. You don't have to go ham. I don't mean ham the food. Okay. We are... What are we doing? Are we actually setting up each of these different jobs in PvP? Oof. It's a lot. It's a lot. I'll do that some other time. Just selling all of my marks was a good start. Maybe we should just do some questing for the last bit of our time that we have this evening. We have to figure out... Oh, we were still doing, I think, our last role quest for the last expansion, and then we'll be completely wrapped up there. We can continue on with the other, the new expansions role quests. That'd be a good thing to wrap up with. Let's see. We were doing this as Dragoon. And we're meeting with Emmerich in the city proper. Foundation. We'll just put it there. I'm going to have all night try to save on all the aetheryte costs. Alright, this is not Heaven's Word era content, but it brings us back into a Heaven's Word story, which I super appreciate. We're investigating the church, the Holy Church of Ishgard. The people here have been falling prey to despair, and despair is turning them into blasphemies, or these creatures of just complete... What's the word I'm looking for? They're turning them into monsters, basically, because they're so sad and afraid of the future. And it's only happening with the church here. The reason it's happening with the church is because historically Ishgard's church was siding with evil forces, turning them into essentially demigod creatures that were losing their mentality. And yeah, basically the whole church was corrupt from the inside out. And so the modern Ishgard is sort of anti-church. And the people who are still clergy are very upset and fear for their lives and well-being. And that fear is turning them into monsters. Found something that made me actually laugh out loud. A song / or a rap by Bo Burnham. Share with me in DMs. I'll check it out. I'd play it on stream, but you know how copyrights and YouTube can be. I thought I did these as Dragoon. Oh, that's right. These are magical DPS. I was doing these as Black Mage? Yes. Cool. All right, let's chat. This is the leader of Ishgard, trying to help me figure out how to hunt down the old pope who has turned into a blasphemy that looks like a dragon, and also stop the other clergy from turning into these blasphemies as well. I like how it then animates me walking up to him. I was literally just standing right in front of you. A lot of silly, lewd lyrics, but there's one that got me. All right. I'll check anything out once. Oh, 'tis you, my friend. Is it time already? It's time. What is it time for? I see. My apologize. My apologies for making you come and fetch me. I've been thinking, Daya, on the path I have chosen to walk, and on those who have been left behind as a consequence of my actions. Those who died fighting, those burdened with boundless grief, those deprived of position and purpose. Just a lot of puns. We'll see if I like it. I'm a hard sell on big punsters. Like any nation, Ishgard is made up of disparate souls with disparate beliefs. Without an enemy to unite us, we recall the differences we once set aside out of necessity and find amongst our old friends new ideological foes. The future I had envisioned, 'tis far more difficult to secure than I ever imagined. What must I do for our people to live in harmony, for our nation to move forward as one? Kill the blasphemies, probably. Such questions I have been pondering. We should begin making our way to the council. Shall we continue our conversation while we walk? Yee. That's not what she actually said, but that's what I said she said. We're going to walk with him? Ready? Then let us be off. If it is agreeable, I would like to look on Fortemps... Fortom? Man, I'm bad at my French. Fortom Manor. Emmerich's now accompanying you. It's a late Troa. Hi and welcome. In for the last half hour of the stream. Heroes, I'm grateful for my ability to be completely calm about slowly going insane. I can respect that. Having some of your struggles, I don't know how you cope, but you seem to do a wonderful job of keeping your care levels high so that you're well taken care of, even if you're alone, that somebody's always looking out for you, even if it's just you. I really respect that. It feels like another age that you and yours were no more than foreign wards. Wow. Foreign wards of House Forton. And in actual fact, it may be considered so. For your coming set in motion a chain of events that brought an end to the Dragon Song War, ushering in a new age of harmony. You have paved the way for meaningful change in our nation, and for that, you shall ever have my gratitude. Now then, shall we continue on to the architects? Sure. Where on earth? Oh, this way. Like, where are we going? I don't remember the city that well. This is basically the leader of this entire city. So it's huge that we're walking together as equals of sorts. King Thordan and his Knights 12. The murderers of Ratatoska. Yeah, I said that right. Okay. Since the truth of their ancient crime came to light, many have demanded that these images be torn down. Yet though what our founding fathers did was wrong, neither is it right to simply expunge them and their deeds from history. To do so would be to deny our people's part in what followed for 1,000 years. We have the chance to forge a new future, but we as a nation must decide how we will confront our past. Forgive me, I was lost in thought yet again. Let us join Deacon Clem at the vault. Yeah, these people are like icons for the history of founding this nation, but at the same time, the clergy also turned into primal evil god versions of them as well. They did some bad stuff. Humor, my coping mechanism. Just a moment ago, I'd just spent a good 30 minutes arguing with my dog about something totally reasonable before I remembered he doesn't speak moron. A little creative troubleshooting, and he's happy as a clam now. Nice. I appreciate the troubleshooting. I appreciate you having a happy as a clam doge. And arguing must have been fun, or at least funny after the fact. There you are, my friends. The council's about to convene. Let us take our place in the audience hall. If you say so. What's the council forming on? Oh my, this looks serious. Look at all these pointy ears. I'm in my tribe, although none of these are dusk whites. I'm literally the only blue skin in the entire room. Not a single dusk white in all of Ishgard, as far as I know. Esteemed members of the clergy and honored adherents of the faith, I thank you all for your attendance. In recent days, our nation has been racked by a series of tragedies. Those among us who do Halone's work have been transformed into abominations. This dreadful phenomenon has been brought about by the final days, and it is upon our despair and anguish that it feeds. Thus, if we are to prevent further tragedy, we must strive to ensure that all Ishgardians, clergymen and citizens alike, abide with peace and love for one another in their hearts. To that end, have I called this ecumenical council the first in generations, that we might together determine a path forward for the church and our society as a whole. He wasn't satisfied with his quantity of snuggles. Oh yeah, we have a pet like that too. Our cat Susie. So I stuffed him in my shirt, put a belt on over it, so now he has his very own snuggle pouch. That's adorable. I wasn't thinking I'd wear a marsupial hat for the night, but you do what you gotta do. Wait, what? Hat? How did that happen? Now I'm trying to figure out how this all works out to be like a hat for you. Since antiquity, the Asgardian Orthodox Church served the people in two respects: as the Fury's spear to strike at the heart of dragonkind, and as the Fury's shield to safeguard the souls of men. But now that we are at peace with the Dravanians, the Church need no longer serve as the spear, and so we must now reconsider how we might better serve as a shield for our brethren. Preach, little guy. The hierarchy must be reformed, and for that we need accountability. The upper echelon must be stripped of rank at a minimum, and the investigations conducted, trials held, if the evidence is sufficiently damning. And then we may turn our attention to their doctrine of lies. Oh snap. That one's on. As our predecessors did before us, we of this synod have ever sought to interpret the scriptures to the best of our ability, and thence conveyed Halone's will to the people. Such fervent pursuit of retribution at the expense of doctrine would come also at the expense of our faith. That sounds awfully protective. I don't know. Sounds like you're covering something up, in my opinion. Frankly. Have we won the war to lose our souls? Oh, Halone, are we outside your grace? It's a reference to being, a man of many hats. Gotcha. Wearing the marsupial hat, too. Uh-oh. People are falling into despair. When people fall into despair, they all have the possibility to turn into blasphemies, too. Fear not, everybody. This bodes ill. At this rate, someone might turn. Oh, see, he knows what he's talking about. Yep. Want everybody to not turn into monsters, please? Despair beasts. Please, less despair beasts. I like how the throne is empty. This guy's leading, but he's leading from a table of equals. That's good stuff. Since the war's end, the church and the faithful have stood at a crossroads, unable to take the next step forward. His Grace Bishop Vartinois, may he walk in Halone's halls, was one such soul, and in his longing for simpler times, he resorted to using forbidden magics. He succumbed to despair. Let me see him. There's the old Pope dude. In our minds, we renounce the lies upon which our nation was built. But in our hearts, we yearn for the righteousness, misguided though it was, that gave us comfort and purpose for so long. So let us not forget who we were. I like his eyeliner. Or maybe it's just he's read so many old tomes. Oh, I love this music. Let us confront the mistakes of the past and learn from them, that we do not repeat the mistakes of our forefathers. This expansion was still so good. It's old now. It's the first expansion to the game. It's still so good. This is not part of that expansion's content. It's much later, but as fervently as we believed in our sacred duty, we struggle to accept the church's deception and embrace change. The legacy of Thordan weighs heavy, and there is the temptation to simply cast it aside like a mantle that suits us no longer. Yet that would dishonor the sacrifice of those who went before. Countless souls who served the people with purest intent. And so, heavy though it may be, let us together bear this burden as we set forth anew. You want us all to take the blame for this? Our friend Daya risked life and limb to reveal the truth to us. The truth that our legends and our scripture were tainted by betrayal, but not wholly corrupted. What can I say? I am the hero of legend. Though the great walls and towering spires of our city may have been built with murder and deception, they rest upon a foundation immutable and true, our devotion to Helone, whom we have worshipped since before our forefathers settled these lands. The church is a font of practical wisdom, and its teachings guide us in our daily lives. Such things define our faith no less than the lies. We can acknowledge our sins without renouncing our religion. Just finished peeling 5 bulbs of garlic for tomorrow's prep. I thought you didn't have to peel them. Or are you just doing something different with the prep on these? Maybe you just had to like chop the heads off of them. Aye, and without rejecting who we are. A comprehensive review of scripture as well as historical literature will be necessary. Revisions, as appropriate, must be made to ensure that the truth of our past is preserved for future generations. I mean, that's fair. Seems like we're coming to a consensus here. If I'm doing them with potato, I peel them so they crisp up. Oh, nice. Nice. Man, you guys are making me hungry right now. Like literally 20 minutes before my stream ends, and I have to put my head down to go to sleep. You're making me hungry. Like I want to eat. Damn. With your peerless knowledge of church doctrine, I dare say none is better suited to leading that effort than you. I also respect that many eyes will be required to pore over all the tomes, and I know many idle men and women of faith who would jump at the chance to do Helone's work once more. And we're all just chatting now. Okay. That day so very long ago, I had no answer to my father's words, but it seems the people had it within them all along. Toady, how's it going? Hi and welcome. I can talk about the steak, so it's something you won't find appetizing. When I hear people talk about their favorite food, I still get hungry, even if I don't eat steak. It still makes me hungry to eat other food. Oh, hell yeah, it's Emmerich. Have you done all of the role quests? Like, this is old, but this is these are all the Endwalker role quests. I'm on the last one. This is the last one I need to do, and then I'm done with all role quests for this expansion. Then I can start working on Dawn Trail role quests. I know they're not completely finished, but I'm going to start on them anyway. With this, the church and the people have taken the first step toward a brighter future. 'Tis well Lord Emmerich interjected when he did. You think he did? These are so good. They go back through all the rest of the old world. All the old conflicts and people that were important. You go back and reunite with them and have additional story. I super appreciate that. The council went better than I had dared hope. I just want to turn off the Twitch alerts. After this stream is done, I'm so going to look, see if I unlocked my emoji, and if I didn't, I don't know, I'm going to open up a help ticket and cry. The game is saved. The game's already saved. I'm never using Twitch alerts after this. I like my own bot. I don't like their bot. Truly, while the details remain to be decided, 'twas a resounding success. Bowser, long time no see. How we doing? Dude, where'd you get that emoji? That's so good. By the way, 2 new emoji have hit the scene, and I can't use them because I tried. I think I loaded OBS too soon, and I don't have access to them, but you guys should. Take a look in the emoji for I don't think you even need to be subscribed, and you should see them. Yeah, I tried to use them, and I don't have access to them. There we go. Toady does. There it is. The first of this donation goal has already been made, and each week, if I remember, I hope to say this and then actually do this. Each week on Wednesday, I'll release a new emoji as created by our emoji creator as this bar gets filled too. If we catch up to the bar, then I have to wait, obviously, for the funding. But yes, we needed a good objection, and I felt like I stole so many different memes with plastered my face on them. This one would be a really fun one to do, and worthwhile for a stream that's largely about deep chats, conversation, debate, philosophy, and all that sort of stuff. Yeah. No Sam Riegel? I have no idea what you're talking about, Stuart. I'm completely lost. Oh, wait. I missed your first thing you said. Apparently there was a Roman emperor who never aged after his 19th birthday? Huh? Never heard of this before. Bowser, your emoji game is like on point. I don't know what that little fruit thing arriving is, but it's amazing. Sam is Phoenix Wright's voice actor? Oh. I don't know that I've ever played a Phoenix Wright that has a voice actor to it. Interesting. Good to know. All right. Your words helped everyone to find common ground. I know not how to thank you. Much credit must go to Dyer. In the face of great hardship, never did she hesitate to press on, and our people have not forgotten this. Scanlan Shortholt? Apparently there's a Roman Empire who never aged after his 18th birthday. His name was Constant... Oh, I see what you're saying. Constantine, because he never aged past his teen years. I just wasn't reading your... Yeah. Awful. Is that a Bo Burnham pun? Yeah. I get you. Oh, Scanlan's voice actor? Who's Scanlan? Who's Scanlan Shortholt? You got a pun from Facebook? Wait, you read Facebook? You're not that old that you're on Facebook. Anyway. Indeed. Well, I do remember the day you flew into Ishgard upon a dragon's back. In making possible the impossible, you inspired us all. In you, we glimpsed the fury, a vision of courage in the face of uncertainty. Looking to your example, we shall endeavor to bring about change to the church for the future of all Ishgardians. There will, of course, still be those souls who struggle to rise above the mire of despair. But my fellows and I shall be there to take their hand in faith and love. For what is faith, if not salvation? I use Facebook for Messenger every now and then. So there's a big question. Why do you use Messenger? I personally despise Messenger. Not that that means other people can't use it. I'm just curious, like with the pantheon of different messaging stuff out there, you could be online, you could be on WhatsApp, you could be on Discord, you could be on Zoom if you had chat enabled on that, I guess. God forbid. What else do I use? You could use Meet. Session's a great one. I use Textra instead of my regular text message app. There's so many different ways you could be in touch with people besides the... I'm basically like 95% on Discord personally. There's nothing in Messenger I prefer over other applications. Why does the book need a face? It's like the Necronomicon. Gotta have a face on it. Scanlan's a character from Legend of Vox Machina. I don't know that one. A show based on Critical Role's first D&D campaign. Oh, cool. Who needs Messenger? I use Skype. Get out of here. No one uses Skype anymore. Dude, I'd be surprised if literally anybody uses Skype these days, unless you're forced to because your job won't switch. I use it for mom to send my photos. They load faster than text. True. Almost everything that's internet related will load faster than text. And if it's for your mom, I completely understand because that's more like their generation, right? Dae nods. Well, I had best return to the cathedral. We have much more to do. Ah, but ere I forget, I have tracked down that which you requested. Some repairs will be necessary, but it will be seen to with all haste. I had tasked the deacon with finding a certain item, you see. A secret weapon, one might say. Given what we know of Profane Fafnir, that's the name of the blasphemy leader of the church, I suspect it will be of great use in our hunt. Once the repairs are complete, we shall be ready to strike. With the church having reached an accord with the people, the risk of more clergymen turning is greatly diminished. We may now focus entirely on the blasphemy. Let's do it. Let's go get that blasphemy. 'Tis time we freed Vaindro from his torment. Rest while you can, Daya, for I dare say the coming battle will demand the best of us. Well, I got news for you. You're getting subpar out of me at best. The show is very good. It has a bunch of great voice actors since all the players are already working voice actors as their day job. Nice. My tribe. They do a wonderful job having unique badass characters with real flaws to help humanize them. I like that. I respect that. For an outfit using a very armored cloak, I didn't notice your character fitting in really well. Right? Like, I just happened to be wearing something very Ishgardian for this particular job. I'm my most Ishgardian right now. Even though I'm blue-skinned and you'll never find a Duskwhite in all of Ishgard, except for me. All right, last stage of this quest. I think we're going to fight a dragon blasphemy at the end of this one. Glad tidings, Daya. Since the Ecumenical Council, not a single soul has turned. The main cast were the ones who played the campaign? Nice. Safe in that knowledge, we need only think of how to hunt down the blasphemy. This guy's the new leader of House Forton, I think. Daya, you're here too. Excellent. I'm pleased to say that the secret weapon is ready. We may now look to dealing with Profane Fafnir. Let's do it. Let's get it. Oh, music changed. Oh, we're on. As you will recall, when we last encountered it, it was lying in wait by the Soleil. An instinct driven by its inherited memories, I believe. It seeks to protect that which it most strongly associates with the Archbishop. In all likelihood, 'twas this self-same motive that compelled it to come to the Holy See. From the skies above, it keeps watch over the Holy Vault, That's right. This isn't the leader of the church. This was a guy that was like made by the leader of the Holy Church to become a new primal, and it failed. And then that guy fell into despair and became a blasphemy dragon. That's who he is. Since Scanlan is a bard, Sam wrote some really good songs too, ranging from a metal ballad song to a romance ballad, metal battle song to a romance ballad for a mythical beast. Nice, good stuff. Secret weapon had same day delivery. I know. Here I am doing this quest well past level 90, so that's how it do. Even a song called Make the Bald Man Cry. I'd listen to that. Sam Riegel was also the ARR Alphino for Final Fantasy XIV. What? That's pretty badass. I don't like all the ARR voices, but I feel like Alphino's voice did pretty good. In all likelihood, 'twas the selfsame motive that compelled it to come to the Holy See. From the skies above, it keeps watch over the Holy Vault. When next it descends, we shall exploit this instinct by using this secret weapon to lure it to the chancel. What exactly is this secret weapon? 'Tis none other than the Fury's Grace, the holy crozier of the Archbishop. Suspecting that Bishop Vatinois has retrieved it from Azizla, I had Deacon Clem search his private quarters. My suspicions proved correct. These are not easy words to read cold without prep. The voice acting of this game, you definitely have to like learn the nomenclature and the pronunciations of words before you start going. He was someone in the Monkey Island games too. I pointed him out when you were playing it. Oh, okay. With the crozier in hand, I shall make an irresistible bait for profane Fafnir. Gasp. My lord, that is an unconscionable risk. There's no telling how the blasphemy will react. Indeed. But we can be confident that I will command his undivided attention, thus ensuring that no more of our citizens are placed in harm's way. If the Heaven's Ward are the Archbishop's shields, then the Temple Knights are the people's. As leader of the Order, the risk is mine to bear. Oh yeah, look up at the ceiling. There's literally just ceiling up there. I looked up there myself. All the Knights of the Heaven's Ward fell in Azizla. As a vessel for the memories, Vaindro may be considered the last of their number. Let us go then, and relieve him of his... nay. Their duty. Nods. Let us see to our preparations and proceed to the vault. We finish this once and for all. There's Matthew Mercer. I know Matthew Mercer. Good guy. Was the DM for the campaign. And I say this in the kindest way. Motherfucker voiced a bear in that show. Nice. So that one too. There are a few famous people I would actually like to meet. Matthew Mercer is damn near the top of that list. Good shit. It'd be nice to one day be that level of voice actor. The stuff that I've done, I think, has all been very fun. I've enjoyed it. I like my career in voice acting so far, but I don't say anything of it is particularly like I would brag to my friends and family, like, listen, listen to this amazing thing that I've done. It's you know, career perfection, or like best I've done. So, well, I guess there's always a best you've done so far, but yeah, nothing particularly to write home about. The stuff I've been most excited about doing, I don't know that other people would be excited. I'm just excited because it's me, if that makes any sense. I don't mean like an English-speaking bear, no talking, just growling. That can be fun, and that can be hard. It can get exhausting. He also shows up as NPC versions of himself in every episode. Different people, similar face. Nice. Fun stuff. All right, let's go in. If you're ready, then let us set forth. You need but say the word. And we're sinking down. Damn. All right. Sinking down is always easier than sinking up. Oh, we're back here at this place. Got it. Top of the spires. There just happens to be this weird platform here. Open air courtyard. The beast has come. Now is our chance. There's the staff. Love this guy's work, but I groan whenever I find out he voiced a character I like because it feels like it's always him. I mean, so voice acting is a very small field. And here's something that I say. I'll say this because I know there's a couple people who are interested in voice acting who watch this stream specifically. And I don't mean to make this a deterrent per se, but I know a lot of people who are interested in getting into voice acting as a career, and they think the requirements are have a voice that other people have given you compliments on and be funny or interesting. So people have commented that they like hearing your voice or just hearing you talk, or that they think you're funny or witty or that sort of thing. That's basically it. Honestly, the two biggest requirements for becoming a voice actor are, number one, having substantial training and a body of work as an actor underneath you. So when I say training, I mean actually going to an acting academy or taking classes that verify and vouch that you are well trained to be in the environment. If somebody's going to sit you in a recording studio and have you take direction from a director and work with an audio engineer, everybody's getting paid to be there. You cost money. You cost money to be there because they're also paying you. You've got to be fast, you've got to be good, and you have to be accurate so that they don't have to keep doing work with you. And you have to know exactly when you're not doing what the director wants so that you can massage your voice into what it is that they do want if they're unhappy with your first take or first few takes. So having the education makes them trust you more. Having a body of work makes them believe that other people vouched for you and would pay you for doing voice acting or regular acting, which will make you more viable in the industry as well. Being an on-camera actor also contributes to the fact that you do more than just voice acting. So you're probably that much more, you probably have that much more clout than just somebody who does just voice acting, but you should have both. If you're interested in being a voice actor, have both on camera and voice acting stuff behind you if you're trying to make it a career. The other side of things, and I hate to say this, is it really does help to be close to major studios. So if you're in LA, New York, or Atlanta, or a few other places around the world, it's a lot easier to get into voice acting work if you can drive to their studio and use their recording equipment. Very few places are interested in letting you do home recordings unless they can get proof that your home studio sounds as good as their paid for, built to be professional studio. And so if you're not commutable distance from a place where you can go and do the work in-house, they're a lot less likely to hire you. You could still get a lot of gigs this way doing the other way, doing your in-house ad hoc, like you've made this place in your own space recording studio, but you're going to cut yourself out from all opportunities where you would have to be commutable distance unless you are commutable distance. And that will hurt the first talking point, which is having enough of a body of work to be a good voice actor in other people's eyes, for you to have a big CV or resume. So that makes it harder. That makes it more limited. that definitely makes it so that people end up hiring the same few folks that have already worked in the industry. They've proven their clout. They are close to the studios already, and you see their resume or their CV, and you go, okay, well, I know you've done a lot of this already, so we're going to hire you for more other stuff as well. That said, the right voices, the right personalities, the right mix can get you ahead without having all these things. You can get lucky, but if you're not trying to rely on luck, you're really just trying to make a career out of it. There's no substitution for being close to studios, having a good body of work, and having actual for real education, and not just you doing voices in your own room, but really going and getting an education in it. You will be head and shoulders above everybody else, because everyone during the pandemic bought themselves AV equipment, and a good portion of those people that did think they can be voice actors too. If you don't have things to differentiate you, you're competing with all those people that have a mic and an ego, that you're going to do better than them. And you're a small fish in a big pool. Then you want to make yourself a big fish in a smaller pool. All right, that's the end of my TED Talk. Thanks for listening. I need to do this so that I can go to sleep. So let's continue on with this. Make ready. Is this happening? Is Thancred a character in this game? He is. He is one of the main characters in every expansion of this game. To me, my knights, he said, pretending to be the Archbishop. There's our blasphemy. Profane Fafnir. I'm gonna die. I feel like I'm gonna die to this thing. What if I don't want to be in a pool? You do not have to do voice acting as a career. You can do it just for funsies, and then you don't have to be in a pool. You can just be you. For the glory of King Thordan. He's voiced by one of the members of Vox Machina. Oh, okay. Plays a troubled human fighter who invented guns. Oh, nice. All right, let's go. Let's hope I get this first try. Akumu told me not to die, so. No, you are not he. A trick. It is a trick. Yeah, well, now we're going to fight you. Forgive me, Sir Vaedra, but for the sake of all Ishgardians, we must strike you down. Oh, he's mad. Why wouldn't he just fly away right now? He knows it's a trick. He should just fly. They should make it so he can't fly away. Then that would answer that question. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? We're fighting this guy. I guess everybody's waiting on me to do something first. All right. Let's do something first. Oh, he's coming after me. Tell him not to. The Archbishop no longer rules Ishgard. The people shape our nation's future now. My divine flames shall consume you. We'll see about that. Uh-oh. That was a lot of fire. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm stepping in the fire. No. This is not great. At least somebody's healing me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. By the Fury, this is Sir Sheribert's magic. Have care. Oh. Got it. Neat. He's using the Knights of the Round's magic against us. I can respect that. Your reckoning is come. I don't know about that.
Do not underestimate me.
I just have to pay attention enough so that I don't die to this guy. Wait, where's he going? How dare you? I was in mid-rotation. Interesting. So he's doing a lot of Heaven's Ward mechanics. Ow, jerk. Super appreciate that. Okay. Uh-oh, that's a stack.
We must stand our ground.
I'm leaving, I'm leaving. Oh, not this again. Ooh. Come on, let me cast this. Oh, I did not take damage. Good.
You underestimate me.
What is going on here? There's a lot of you. Well, good thing I have lots and lots and lots of juicy AoEs to dish out. Man, these guys have a lot of health. What the heck? I will catch up with chat after this fight because I really don't want to lose. Stand behind this guy. Oof. Nah, we're all right. We're doing good. We're past the halfway mark already. Uh-oh. I don't like these ones. Whoa. Nice. Get away. I don't want to get hit by the touchdown. All right. Where were we? Meow. Big jerk. That's not good. I don't remember where. Oh no, I'm right in the middle of one. Damn. Okay, we've almost got him.
This knight does not yield.
Easy peasy. This was actually easier than the melee DPS fight. That one I struggled with a bit. Get him. Oof. There he is. Nicely done. I say to myself. Pat myself on the back for that one. One more blasphemy bites the dust. Finally, it is over. Okay. Maybe he's insulted by the deception. Probably. But why stay, though? Which uses full title of respect. Percival Fredrickson von Musel Klasowski de Rolo III. Wow. I can't be fucking doing that. He's Percy. Yeah, who's got time for all that? We'll try something that's probably stupid, but it's this or hitting myself in the head with a shovel. Hope you have a good night. Hope you don't do something too stupid. If D didn't already have a billion other suggestions he doesn't really have time for already, I would say he should watch the show. Someday, what we should do is create like a ranking website and have everybody vote on all the things that I should watch in the course of the rest of my lifetime and see what you all say and rank. And we'll make it democratic. And then we'll have like a watch party day. This is like when I'm a full-time streamer. We'll have to make that happen. If you want to see some clips of cool moments, I can send links so you could see some good animation. All right, I'm down. I can at least watch those when I'm like on the toilet. Poor guy. Look at you. You're a mess. You look like a dragon. Here, take the Pope's staff. Oh, okay. Turned into goo. He's done. I'll take that staff back now. Thank you. Thus ends the tale of the heavens ward. Let it not be forgotten. 'Twas wrong of them to conceal the truth of our nation's founding, to abet the Archbishop in his machinations. Yet in peering into their hearts, one thing became clear. They too had succumbed to primal manipulation. They too were victims. Flawed men, aye, and not without sin, but Ishgardians, brave and true, as we all aspire to be. Having triumphed in the battle of ideals, I have a responsibility to all our people. Their hopes and dreams, their sorrow and suffering are mine to bear, and bear them I shall. For had you not vanquished King Thordan, or had I erred in but one of my choices, I may well have been the first to succumb to despair, to be reborn a blasphemy. You wouldn't have turned. Not you. Thank you, my friend, for having such confidence in me. Stares at staff and white mage, upgrades people. Right? Like, Daya is technically also a level 100 white mage. She just like reaches over and nabs the staff. Like, I'm just gonna... What are you gonna do with it anyways? Put it up in a museum? Let me use it. My apologies. 'Twas not mine intent to wax sentimental. Our work here is done. Let us return to the congregation. Don't leave the staff is there on the... It's on the roof of a building? Not that I feel like it's gonna like blow away, but don't just leave it on the roof of a building. Wait, where on earth am I going? Okay, yeah, back down to... Why? Yeah, Forgotten Night. That's the one. What are they going to do? Stop you? You've already killed the God Pope probably several times. It's been several times, yes. Yeah. I would just like stare at them the whole time. Like German stare. Right into their souls. Wait, where am I going? That's not the... I have to go past Firm Albert. I feel like his name is actually like Fim Albert. Which probably sounds... cooler than Firm Albert, but I like calling him Firm Albert. Every time I walk past him, I say out loud, whether there's somebody to hear me or not, I say Firm Albert, like I'm nodding with my voice. Killing God Pope is like a casual Thursday morning. Pretty much. Pretty much. There are some words I would say, but it can wait until Lord Artoirel and Deacon Clem has spoken theirs. I heard yours as soon as I learned of your victory. I know, that's why I say Firm Albert. It's more fun to say that way. If that's Firm Albert, like I'd had to see Soft Albert. I mean, spend enough time with Firm Albert, you'll find your way to Soft Albert one way or another. Dai, permit me to offer my gratitude for helping us to overcome not only the blasphemy, but the despair which spawned it. But this is only the beginning. On the face of it, we may have made tremendous strides in breaking down ancient barriers within our society, but there yet remain great rifts to be bridged. 'Tis no easy thing to rise above a lifetime of preconceptions and prejudice. I myself have struggled to do so, as you must know. But I shan't give up. On the honor of my house, I will do everything in my power to build a new Ishgard, one in which all people can see eye to eye, regardless of birth and station. Now then, I believe the deacon has some words for you too. Pray lend him an ear. If I must. No, I'm just kidding. This guy's cool. My Lady Dai, may I say how glad I am that you are safe and well? Just before you arrived, Lord Emmerich explained to me the true nature of the man who became the blasphemy. The poor confused creature was born of the church's mistakes. And on behalf of the clergy, I give you my heartfelt thanks for laying it to rest. How about your apology on behalf of the church, please? Yeah, please. Brand no work goo. Jeez. As we work to reform our institutions and rebuild our relationship with the people, we will remember and pray for all those who have fallen in service to the faith. And we shall pray for you as well. Wherever your path may lead, may the Fury ever watch over and keep you. I shall leave it at that then. Lord Emmerich too wishes to speak, and 'twould not do to keep him waiting. This guy gets cutscene, because he's that much better than you two. Dai, Lord Artoirel, I thank you for the vital roles you played in ridding us of profane Fafnir. Nod. Nod. No nod from Clem. He didn't get any nod. As ever, the sight of you in combat was nothing short of inspiring. Hot take, Heaven's Word is my favorite expansion for non-patch content. It's definitely up there for me. The story was really well done. I really enjoyed a number of parts to this expansion. I was less sold on the Dravania areas. That part wasn't as interesting to me, but learning about the floating parts, like the Sea of Clouds, Azizla, the Moogle area, I can't remember what that one was called. Those were all really amazing. The raids were fantastic. The normal raids and the Alliance raids are both fantastic. And just the main plot of Ishgard was really, really well wrought. I feel like while I liked Doma and Kugane, their stories seemed kind of like weird stereotypes of the Far East. Like, let's just thrust Japan and China into Final Fantasy XIV. It didn't feel as compelling to me. The stories were okay. I didn't enjoy them nearly as much. And I really did not like the world that they built around Garabania. I really wanted to like it a lot more. I really wanted to like it a lot more. I did not like that side of things nearly as much. It just felt kind of dry and dead. Both the place physically and the people and storyline. It's like hardship, survive, the Empire, people, some betrayed them. It was okay. It was not great. Once we started getting into more of the story of like the different provinces, the Dalmatia stories, the Ivalice stories, and the different regions, like the Gagnos and oh, what's the name? The instance area that's like Eureka, but the next up. Bosja. Those areas were kind of cool and different, but I didn't love them the way I loved Heaven's Word. I think once the story got into Shadowbringers and Endwalker, I was back on board again. Then I was like falling in deep love. And so I appreciate especially the Emmett Sulk stories in both of those expansions more than I liked Heaven's Word even. And so Heaven's Word's not my absolute favorite, but it was up there. And then I feel like Stormblood just fell a little bit flat before we got into good stuff again. Dawn Trail's been like, it's been okay. I still feel like I liked the last two expansions a little bit better, but this one's just kind of neat because it's so new and the areas are areas I've been kind of aching to see for a while. But I'm not completely swept away with the story quite like I was with Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Those stories were amazing. Dravania was kind of met to me, but for the glory of combat, saved it for me. Sent 2 clips at the top of the songs. Okay, thank you. And my biggest problem with Stormblood is just all the Azam step. That part was okay. I still liked it better than Girabania, but I didn't like it as much as some of the other areas. Yeah. Eureka bores me. Eureka was okay. I'm still not done with it though. The only part of the area I like is Bosja, which is Shadowbringers. Yeah. Oh, where were you? With no further reported instances of people turning and the blasphemy itself no more, I should like to believe we are free of the scourge of despair. My brethren and I shall labor to see if that it ever remains so by fighting to dispel the darkness in men's hearts. And I shall fight with you, not only as the Speaker of the House of Lords, or the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, but as a man of faith in our God and in our people. Closed eyes moment. Together, let us strive to fill our nation with hope. Yeah, except I just nod. Dae, by now you will be sick unto death of being thanked, but I must nonetheless express an additional word of gratitude. Full oft have you saved our nation, our people. I speak not only of our lives, but our hearts and minds as well. You have given us a great gift, that of opportunity and choice, and if we are to repay you for it, we as a nation must take full advantage of our freedom to dictate a new course forward into a brighter future. What forward means, we may not always agree upon, but as fellowish guardians, we shall find a way to rise above our differences and stand united. That is the nation that I will strive to build. This I swear to you. Yeah, you better. Dae, given all that you have done for us, I am loath to impose further, but may I trouble you to bear word of our success to our officer and Rads at hand? We will, of course, be sending a report, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. Our allies would benefit from the additional details you can provide as well. Our thanks again, my friend, and may the Fury speed your way. Anywho, I'm gonna go to bed before my face slams on my keyboard. Me too. I'm cutting stream right after I turn this in, and we are calling it a night, and then I will see you all again on Saturday for more Alan Wake 2. 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific. Okay, we are wrapped there. Are we still allowed in there, or will this guy say no? No, he will not let us in. Fine, I didn't want to go in there anyway. All right, back to Radzahan. Man, I can't even click on the yes/no confirmation boxes. I'm so tired. All right, we are going to turn this in. This is the last role quest of the expansion. Role quests are like job quests, like specific to a given job. But instead of a given job, they made less quests, which is easier for them to do content-wise. I just focused on one group of people. This guy does all the magic DPS. This guy does like, oh, not this guy. This guy does like all the ranged DPS, all the melee DPS, then all the healers, all the tanks. It's kind of like that. I think I reversed this last two, but yeah, same difference. Ah, my Lady Dai, by your return, dare I hope that the hunt for the blasphemy was a success? That you would vanquish the beast comes as little surprise, but that this occasion would serve as impetus for the church to embark upon a path of reform is incredible. I will share these joyous tidings with our allies without delay. If I may speak candidly, I must confess to being a great admirer of yours. When you have a moment, I should like to hear about some of your adventures, if you would do me the honor. For the present, however, in my official capacity as the Ishgardian delegate, I offer you my humblest thanks for your immeasurable service to our nation. I will take it. Does that give me any experience at this level or nah? Oh yeah, it's a little bit. A little bit. More than fear. Evermore Heaven's Lord. So I don't get like a quest for doing all of these. Oh, I guess I do. Maybe this guy. I'm so tired. I'm gonna do this another time. This guy has a new quest, but barely tapped mute in time to catch that sneeze. It snuck up on me. All right. Hey, it's been lovely hearing about your stories of self-appreciation and thankfulness. Don't forget, it doesn't stop with you, especially those of you that can't help but think of only you. I'm sure you're out there. Make sure to think about other people too, your family, your friends, your loved ones. If tomorrow's Thanksgiving for you, happy Thanksgiving. If it's not, just be grateful for people anyway, because I reminded you to do so. So take some time, make some phone calls or send some texts and let people know. Jeez. I hate the Twitch alerts. I'm turning these off as soon as I quit stream. Love your faces. We will quit YouTube and Kick and then go find somebody to raid on Twitch. So if you're on YouTube and Kick, if you're safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. I will see you all in a few days. Bye.